Welcome, Dr. Sardev Singh ji, sir. Welcome, sir.
Hello.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. I think now we are still waiting for the joining people, huh?
Yes, sir. 5 to 10 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah, no issue.
Yes, Mr. Viraj. Yes. Dr. Good News Club.
Yes, sir.
Please start, sir.
Sure. Good morning, one and all present. I would like to welcome you all for the international conference. So I'm going to start with the conference now. So we must ensure that the technology should be accessible, affordable, and adds value. With this thought, Government of India started Digital India campaign, Power to Empower. No doubt it was a super success. In this digital age, we have an opportunity to transform lives of the people in ways that was hard to imagine just a couple of decades ago. Thanks to industrial revolution, which made the things very simple and which made our lives easier in our daily life. Somewhere we started the journey mission. Good morning, one and all present. I, Dr. Gunjan Shukla, Associate Professor, Renaissance University, takes this opportunity to start the inaugural function of today's international conference on innovative business practices in digital era, with special reference to management, science, business, economics, organized by Renaissance University in association with Research Foundation of India. I'm glad to share that Renaissance is doing 4th international conference today, and I want to congratulate Renaissance University and Research Foundation of India for this initiative. I would like to congratulate all the participants again to make this event a success. Dear friends, I would like to say that the philosophy of Renaissance is innovation. We believe in creating nation builders and deep thinkers. We deliver education in such a way that it in turn create professionals with human touch. It's not one man who can do it. To create professionals who believe in the oneness of world, who have understanding of exposure, who can think globally who can think big. It's very important to think out of the box and to think out of the boundaries. Dear friends, as I mentioned before that, Renaissance University is organizing this workshop or this conference in association with Research Foundation of India. Would like to introduce the Research Foundation of India to all of you. Research Foundation of India is working for quality research and development in higher education. Research Foundation of India is a registered organization under Act 1958 Madhya Pradesh Government and JHERF under the Government of India Society Act 1973. Education and Research Foundation. RFI is strictly working for the social upliftment and quality higher education and Indian research promotions in the form of symposium and other activities. RFI is an international organization. Nearly 1% of the member representing over 15 countries resides outside India. Over 74% of RFI members report that education in primary discipline. Mission of RFI talks about serving the advance and quality knowledge as higher education and to encourage scholarly inquiry related to education and to promote the use of research to improve education and serve the public good. So far as the vision is concerned, RFI works for the integration of intellectual ideas across the globe to fulfill the thirst of innovation of humanity. Members of RFI are faculty, researchers, graduate students, and other distinguished professionals with rich and diverse expertise in education research. They work in the range of setting from universities and other academic institutions to research initiatives and agencies, school systems, testing companies, and not-for-profit organizations. Other disciplines represented by RFI members includes engineering, medical, dental, psychology, statistics, social science, history, economics, philosophy, anthropology, and political science. Research Foundation of India has organized 50 plus international conferences and workshops, FDPs and symposium all over the world. Research Foundation of India do not take any financial sponsorship from government body or from anyone. RFI always release educational assistance for educational development by consultancy unit of RFI. Now RFI having 18 chapters in India and 18 chapters in Asian countries. Would like to introduce the board members of RFI, Chairman and CEO Dr. Saurabh Jain sir, Chief Managing Director Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, President RFI Dr. Rishu Jain, Northern Board President Shri Amit Chand, New Delhi, North-South Board President Dr. Priyadarshini Agnihotri, Central India Board President Professor Ajay Jain, North Board India President Dr. Dev Datta Indoria, West Board India President Professor Abnish Kasoria, National Convener Dr. Rajat Sharma, MP State President Dr. Manish Dubey, MP State Convener Dr. Sanjay Prasad, MP State Secretary Dr. Palu Sharda, Vice President CIB Dr. Sangeeta Bharuka, Joint Secretary CIB Dr. Subruto De, Joint Secretary Indore Zone Ranjana Rajak, Joint Secretary Indore Zone Dr. Ranjana Rajak, President Worldwide Conference Forum Dr. Prakashini Tiwari, Madhya Pradesh State Vice President Research and Innovation Wing Dr. Dipali Ambe Prasad, Vice President Zone Professor Kuldeep Agnihotri, Dr. Piyush Soni, President Bhopal Zone, Dr. Siddharth Saini, Bhopal Vice President, Vice President Virtual Conference Forum, Dr. Priyanka Chawla, Dr. Sangeeta Johri, Chapter Head and of RFI Bhopal, Vice President Research and Innovation, Indore City, Professor Nikita Sharma, Vice President Student Wing, Indore Zone, Dr. Namrata Kapoor, Convener Indore Zone, Dr. Gaurav Malhotra, Co-Chapter Head, Indore Zone, Dr. Manisha Pandey, Dr. Priyanka Dubey, Chapter Head, Khandwa City, Madhya Pradesh, Central India Board in charge, Ms. Priyanshi Dubey. Last but not the least, Technical Head and Program Assistance by Mr. Yograj Panchle. I once again welcome you all on behalf of Renaissance University and Research Foundation of India. Dear friends, we are so blessed that every day we are learning and growing in the excellent leadership of none other than our Chancellor, Sir. Shri Swapnil Kothari, Sir, a teacher by heart and entrepreneur by destiny. By qualification, he is a chartered accountant. By his creativity leads him to an eminent speaker, a columnist, philanthropist, and a life coach. He has represented India in World Peace Forum several times. Apart from this creative side, he has been the founder, chairman, and managing director of 7 institutes, and presently he is the youngest chancellor in India, catering to the needs of more than 50,000 students till date. He had been a pioneer in providing platform to students to interact with individuals from industry and achievers from different walks of life. Currently, he is also Vice President, All India Congress Committee. The words are actually not enough to define Sir. He's such a big personality. Every minute while working under his guidance, we learn a lot. We are blessed to be part of this prestigious organization, and I would like to mention that even during this pandemic time, Sir has contributed a lot to the society. Even he's such a great support to each one of us. We are working with Sir in the organization. He's a great support to each one of us, just like a head to family. So we are blessed to be part of this Renaissance family. Due to some reasons, Sir could not join us today, but he has sent all the blessings and wishes to all of us. Moving ahead in the program, I'm super glad to introduce you all Dr. Saurabh Jain Sir. Dr. Saurabh Jain Sir is now managing the chairmanship of Research Foundation of India since 2010. He is also appointed as a vice president of the World Federation of Science and Technology. Dr. Jain also involved in Research Foundation of India consultancy unit named Educational Research Analyzer Private Limited. Along with, he is involved in number of companies like ISSI Consultancy Services, Edu Academia, INC, ARGA, IRGA, ERF, Exentech Private Limited, Bangalore Chapter Head Springer, Blueprint Publication Delhi, and Blackpool International Publication California, and many more. He is awarded as a gold medalist in Master of Technology from Government of Engineering College, and he did his first doctorate in Power System Engineering and second doctorate in Control System Engineering. I hereby take pleasure to invite Dr. Saurabh Jain Sir to say a few words about today's conference. Over to you, sir. Dr. Saurabh Jain Sir. Okay. Okay. Due to some technical issues, sir could not join us right now. Moving ahead with the program, I would like to introduce the Vice Chancellor of Renaissance University, Dr. Rajesh Dikshit sir. Vice Chancellor, Master of Philosophy in Hindi and Doctorate of Philosophy in Hindi. Sir has qualified MP SLET examination conducted by UGC New Delhi. 27 years of experience as an educationist, researcher, a psychologist, and author. Also an analyst in the field of economics, Hindi, and studies. He has guided several researchers. Sir has participated in national and international conferences, seminars, and workshops. He is an active member of World Education Team in World Dignity University, USA. Sir has won International Bicon Award given by World Dignity University, USA. Sir has done several international and national publications. He is a columnist in newspaper. Sir was a keynote speaker to various budget sessions, and as I mentioned, he's an analyst. He has done several lectures on government policies, RBI, SEBI, IRDA, current events, and all the analysis related to global economic structure. So it's an honor to have you, sir. I would like to invite you. Please say a few words about today's conference.
Thank you, Kunjan madam.
Thank you, sir.
और RFI को विशेष रूप से थैंक्स कि उन्होंने एक इतना बढ़िया विषय इस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए रखा। लेकिन जब से ये विषय मेरे सामने आया, मैं इसके पक्ष और विपक्ष दोनों पर विचार कर रहा हूँ। देखिए, इसका एक अच्छा पक्ष तो ये है कि जैसे मैं अपना ही उदाहरण दूं, हम कुछ मेडिसिन हमको हर महीने लगती है, तो हम यहाँ इंदौर लोकल मार्केट से लेते थे और वो हमको 10% कंसेशन देता था। फिर उसके बाद पिछली बार जब लॉकडाउन लगा तो एक ट्रू मेड्स करके हमारे पास एक ऐप आया और हमने उसे डाउनलोड किया और वो मेडिसिन हम सीधे मंगवाने लगे और हमको 15 से 20% तक डिस्काउंट मिलता रहा, वही मिल रहा है। दूसरा, मुझे किताबों का शौक है, तो अब कोई बुक फेयर लगता नहीं है और ऑनलाइन सीधे सीधे किताबें देखकर ऑर्डर करने में रिस्क ये रहता है कि जब वो आती हैं तो बड़ा पता नहीं उनका रिजल्ट क्या होता है, वो कैसी होती है, उनका कंटेंट कैसा होता है। एक प्रकाशन समूह है, उसने हमको अपने समूह में जोड़ लिया है। वो ऑनलाइन अपनी जो वो हमको सैंपल रूप में देता है, पर पहले 15-20 जो पढ़ने के बाद हम उसको ऑर्डर कर सकते हैं। तो ऐसे मेरे लिए बड़ा आसान हुआ कि मैं अच्छी किताबों को सिलेक्ट कर पाऊँ, थोड़ा सा पढ़कर और फिर उन्हें मंगवा पाऊँ, और वो डिस्काउंटेड भी थी। उसके बाद आप देखें, ग्रोसरी हम घर बैठकर मंगवा रहे थे। पहले हम लोकल लोगों से ले रहे थे, अब घर बैठकर मंगवा रहे हैं। उसमें भी बहुत सारे प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं जिसमें आप चूज कर सकते हैं, आप रिटर्न कर सकते हैं और आप कंपैरिजन कर सकते हैं। और भी आगे चलकर कुछ लोग वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म दे रहे हैं जहां जाकर आप स्टोर को सीधे सीधे देख सकते हैं और वहां से चीजें पिक कर सकते हैं। ये मुझे इसका डिजिटल एरा का जो सबसे अच्छा रूप है वो दिखाई दिया। और खास तौर से जिस वक्त में हम लोग जी रहे हैं, जिस क्रूशियल वक्त में हम लोग जी रहे हैं, उस वक्त घर से ना निकलने को लेकर ये बहुत अच्छा सिस्टम डेवलप हो गया है। लेकिन साथ के साथ अगर आप इसको दूसरी तरह से देखें, जिन बच्चों को हम अपने यहाँ से पढ़ाकर आगे बढ़ाते हैं, MBA करवाते हैं या PhD करवाते हैं, उनको लोकल मार्केट में कोई रोजगार के अवसर उपलब्ध नहीं हो पा रहे हैं। या तो वो खुद का अपना प्लेटफॉर्म बनाए और अपना काम करें, वो भी बहुत अच्छी बात है, लेकिन अभी हम लोग डिजिटली इतने वेल इक्विप नहीं हुए हैं या वेल लर्न नहीं हुए हैं कि हम लोग अपने अपने प्लेटफॉर्म बनाकर ये काम करें। तो ये जो डिजिटल एरा है, इसमें बिजनेस प्रैक्टिसेस करने के लिए आपको सबसे पहले तो अपने आप को वेल लर्न करना पड़ेगा, बल्कि अप टू डेट करना पड़ेगा। एक सीमा से आगे जाकर आपको अपने काम करने पड़ेंगे। आपके अंदर जो हुनर है, आप उसे पहचानिए और उसके अकॉर्डिंग आप बिजनेस प्रैक्टिस कीजिए। जैसे अगर आप एक अच्छे पेंटर हैं अपनी डिग्री के साथ साथ, तो आप एक प्लेटफॉर्म बना सकते हैं जहां पर आप लोगों को इनिशियली पेंटिंग करना सिखा सकते हैं। अगर आपका गला अच्छा है तो आप उनको म्यूजिक सिखा सकते हैं। अगर आप एक्सरसाइज अच्छी करते हैं और आपको डाइटिंग प्लान के बारे में मालूम है, तो आप अपना एक चैनल बनाकर वहां लोगों को जोड़ सकते हैं। तो ये तो एक चैलेंज हुआ। दूसरा चैलेंज ये हुआ कि जो लोकल मार्केट हमारे सामने था वो धीरे धीरे गायब होता चला जाएगा अगर बड़ी कंपनियां इसको टेक ओवर कर लेंगी, और जो कि कर रही हैं। तो हम दुनिया में जिस कारपोरेट के और निजीकरण के संकट से जूझ रहे हैं, वो इस प्लेटफॉर्म का यूज करके बड़ा होता चला जाएगा, दैत्याकार होता चला जाएगा। ये समस्याएं हमारे सामने निश्चित रूप से आएंगी। तो ये जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है और ये जो पेपर पढ़े जाएंगे, मुझे उम्मीद है कि इसमें जो ह्यूमन एंगल है और जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट है, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का जो मॉडल है, उसका जरूर ध्यान रखा जाएगा। आप आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का यूज करें, लेकिन ध्यान रखें कि वो आया इंटेलिजेंस से ही है, जो कि ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंस है। आप एक मशीन के अंदर सैकड़ों लोगों का आर्टिफिशियल मतलब इंटेलिजेंस जो है वो इंट्रोड्यूस कर देते हैं, और फिर उससे उम्मीद करते हैं कि वो आपके प्रति या आपकी चीजों के प्रति सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का मॉडल अपनाएगी। ये पॉसिबल नहीं है। तो ये जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, ये भी साइंस की जो पुरानी जो कहावत है कि साइंस इज अ गुड मास्टर बट ए बैड सर्वेंट, साइंस इज अ गुड सर्वेंट बट ए बैड मास्टर। तो ये जो AI है और ये जो डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म है, ये अगर मल्टीनेशनल्स के हाथों में खेलेगा तो एक न एक दिन निश्चित रूप से हमें इसके प्रति भी फिर रिवोल्ट करना पड़ेगा। लेकिन उसके पहले हमारी युवा पीढ़ी अगर इसको अपने हाथों में ले लेती है और छोटे छोटे प्लेटफॉर्म बनाकर अपना अपना बिजनेस प्रैक्टिसेस करने लगती है, तो मुझे लगता है कि ये जो कॉन्सेप्ट है और ये जो सब्जेक्ट है, ये सार्थक होगा। इससे पहले कि मैं अपनी बात खत्म करूं, हम एक बात जरूर ध्यान रखें कि हम किसी भी प्लेटफॉर्म पर अपना काम करें, लेकिन जो ह्यूमन एंगल है, जो ह्यूमैनिटी है, जो ह्यूमन की डिग्निटी है, उसका हम जरूर ध्यान रखें। वरना एक ना एक दिन जाकर हमको फिर से इस मॉडल का रिवोल्ट देखने को मिलेगा, और कभी भी रिवोल्ट जो है वो किसी भी व्यवस्था के लिए ठीक नहीं होता है। थीसिस एंटीथीसिस लगातार चलती रहना चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं हो कि एंटीथीसिस हमेशा के लिए बंद हो जाए और थीसिस जो है वो आगे बढ़ती रहे। तो फिर जो एंटीथीसिस होगी वो सिंथेसिस को जन्म नहीं देगी, वो एक नई क्रांति को जन्म देगी। और नई क्रांतियां कभी भी बहुत अच्छी नहीं होती हैं, क्योंकि पुरानी व्यवस्थाएं जो है वो पूरी तरह से मिट जाती हैं और नई व्यवस्थाओं को आने में समय लगता है। तो एक जो क्रुशियल टाइम होता है वो पूरी 1-2 पीढ़ी को बर्बाद कर देता है। उम्मीद करते हैं कि ये जो सब्जेक्ट है ये बहुत ह्यूमन ढंग से डील होगा और हमारी युवा पीढ़ी इसको अपने हाथों में ले लेगी। थैंक यू वेरी मच। और मैं खास तौर से ये बधाई देना चाहूँगा हमारी जो रिसर्च कमेटी है उसके हेड डॉक्टर जय शाह सर को और डॉक्टर प्रमोद शर्मा सर रजिस्ट्रार को और गुंजा मैडम और आप लोगों की जो टीम है उसको कि आपने एक बहुत अच्छा सब्जेक्ट इस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में रखा। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for your great words, and I completely agree with your point. Key human factor should not be ignored, and would again like to add on to this that digital technology is now again moving towards to work with the combination of kind of thought processes, strategic thought process. Should be blend with this digital technology or the digital transformation, that is design thinking, and where it has been suggested that everything should be planned and things should be processed according to the thoughts and the kind of sensitivity a human is having. And again, the kind of robots have been introduced to workplace are now also called as cobots, that is collaborative robots, and they are equally working like a men, and they again coordinate with human beings, and human beings will be controlling all this machinery and all that. So I completely agree with your point that machine should not control human mind. In fact, human factor is really very important. Thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead in this conference, I would like to introduce next honorable guest with us, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, the founder member of RFI. Sir has completed BE MACT now Manit Bhopal from Manit Bhopal in 1979. He has done MTech from Manit Bhopal 2005 batch, PGDM AIM in New Delhi 1997, and DMS NIM New Delhi 2009, LLB from KP College Devas, PhD from ISEC University in 2017. He has a rich experience of 40 years, around 30 years in industry and around 10 years with the academics. Sir has authored 7 technical books such as Concept in Engineering Design, Dial-S Forming Using 3D Printers, published by Lab Germany, Introduction to Spiral B-Level Gears, etc. He is having membership of various professional bodies that published more than 50 papers in national and international journals. He strives for continued excellence and also experienced in learning and excelling at new technologies as needed in today's world. Professor Dr. Gupta is winner of many national and international awards. Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta has organized many national and international conferences, workshops, and FDP programs. During his journey as an academician, he has worked as a director, dean, principal, head of the department, and professor in various educational institutions such as LNCT Group, Mathura Devi Group, Vikrant Group, Sagar Group, Baglamukhi Group, and Oriental University. So far as industrial experience is concerned, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta has worked as a general manager and project head, design engineer, HOD, in charge in various industrial organizations such as Gajra Gear Levels, Sadhu Forging Limited, HEG Limited, in Smart Systems, etc. Recently, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta visited USA and has visited to various renowned universities like Harvard and Boston University and Northeastern University. Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta started his career as an Indore chapter head, and then he was promoted to Madhya Pradesh state chapter head, then vice president and South Asian global country head. Looking to his dedication and hard work in RFI, he is now promoted to CMD, Chief Managing Director of Research Foundation of India. It's an honor to have you with us, sir. Would like to invite you for your few words, and please grace the occasion with your words.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. Am I visible?
Yes, sir.
My video is on.
But you are not
No.
visible.
Okay. Just a minute. Okay, I'll start. So there is some problem in video.
No issue, sir. आप शुरू.
Yes. Hello everyone. This is Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, CMD RFI. Nowadays I'm in Delhi NCR, but basically I'm from the cleanest city of our country, that is Indore. I feel honored to be invited to this international virtual conference on innovation business practices in digital era. As we know, this conference is being organized by Renaissance University Indore, Research Foundation of India, and JHERA. It is in association with World Federation of Science and Technology, International Research Guide Federation, Academic Research Guide Association, Edu Academic, and this is sponsored by World Virtual Conference Forum. Innovative practice is the practice with a new mindset or new way with value in it. Best practice means finding and using the best ways of working to achieve our business objectives. It involves keeping up to date with the ways that successful business operate in our sector and others, and measuring our ways of working against those used by the market leaders. Around 150 years ago, business ran with their day-to-day operations completely different from what business of the modern era do to run their day-to-day operations. People back then worked under candlelight during math calculations on paper. The old-fashioned way before electricity came about in the early 20th century. Now most of the civilized world wouldn't know what to do with themselves without technology. Imagine not even having a calculator or math or the internet to do research. Yes, I know it is hard to believe people were able to survive without these advanced tools that we take for granted each day. The advances in communication combined with the evolution of the IT industry has made it possible for people to do business throughout the world in real time. Improvements in the digital era improves our lifestyle and business by allowing computers to reduce complications and enrich possibilities. With the increasing new technologies coming out every day, employees in the digital area workforce must constantly re-educate themselves with all the new technologies. Digital innovations refers to the application of digital technology to existing business problems. In today's evolving marketplace, many businesses recognize that they need to transform, innovate, and adopt new technology in order to stay competitive. Digital technology can help improve communication, collaboration, content management, access to analytics, data, and social networking, as well as staff and customer experience. Successful enterprises are embracing technology to create digital workplaces that improve business cohesion. A new digital marketing tactics that people create constantly are the useful tool we can all take advantage of in order to adapt to the fast change of the market. They help us to have greater control and follow up on what clients are looking for in any industry. Digital business transformations are driven by key factors like innovative technology, consumer customer behavior and market demand, and also environment factors. Technological innovations lead to technology disruption. The business process moves away from legacy system to adopt modern technology like a cloud. It is a matter of great pleasure and honor for me to welcome all the dignitaries present over here, especially Honorable Chancellor CA Swapnil Kothari ji, Honorable VC Dr. Rajesh Dikshit ji, respected Registrar Dr. Pramod Sharma ji, Chief Guest Dr. Sahadev Singh, Under Secretary to the Government of India, Department of Justice, Government Guest of Honor Dr. Chai Ching Tan from Thailand, Guest of Honor Dr. Rudra Prasad Bhimre from Nepal, Special Guest of the Day Ms. Pooja Telesara Bhandari, Singapore, Special Guest Mr. Neeraj Tripathi from USA, and Dr. Supriya Pathak. A special thanks to our beloved Dr. Saurabh Kumar Jain, who is our powerhouse. He is Chairman and CEO RFI, who has given permission for organizing this wonderful conference. I am thankful to all who have given their input in this conference and all participants who made this conference a successful event. The participants are not those who are sitting here, but the content of session shall be shared through electronic media and be available for everyone. Thanks to all of you, all our RFI members, along with the participants again. Take care of your health, because in today's time, greatest wealth is health. Thanks for your patience. For more information, you may contact through our email info@researchfoundationofindia.com, and you can visit our website researchfoundationofindia.com. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your kind and beautiful words and all the enlightenment. Would like to introduce the next guest of our conference, Dr. Pramod Sharma, sir. Dr. Pramod Sharma is Masters in Management and Commerce both. Sir has completed his research in commerce and sir is UGC NET qualified candidate, having 14 years of rich administrative, academic and research experience. Dr. Pramod Sharma, sir, has completed his PhD in Department of Rural Development, Government of India. Sir's PhD has received accolades from the Department of Rural and Development, Government of India, and he is currently working on 2 different projects by Government of Madhya Pradesh. He is an active member of Editorial Advisory Board of International Journal from Management and Commerce, associate member of QCFI Central India, secretary of Rural Agriculture Development Society of India, Rajasthan, executive member of Indian Society for Economic Development, lifetime member of Commerce and Management Association of India, general secretary Youth for the Nation, Madhya Bharat, life member of Indian Society for Training and Development, member of advisory board of Takshila Junior College, a renowned CBSE school of Ujjain district. He has been a patron convener, keynote speaker of many international and national conferences, FDPs and workshops. With several publications in national and international journals, Sir has received Education Achiever Award in 2018. Sir has also received a Education Excellence Award by LTHS Indore branch in 2020. Sir has been a pivotal role in the managing of academics and administration of institutions and university. Sir has served Indore Indira Business School and as a Dean Academics. Sir is currently serving as Registrar of Renaissance University. He is looking after the academic and administrative work related to Renaissance University of various statutory bodies like UGC, Madhya Bharat Private University Regulatory Commission, Higher Education Department, MP, Bar Council of India, Nursing Council of India, All India Technical Education, AICT, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, ICAR, All India Survey of Higher Education, AISHE. With his excellence and dynamic leadership, Sir believes in social upliftment of students through education and making them critical component in the core domain of knowledge and improve their employability. Sir is putting all efforts for creating an ecosystem for innovation, entrepreneurship, and research. It's an honor to have you, sir. Would like to invite you. Please enlighten us.
Thank you very much, Gunjan madam. Am I perfectly audible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Honorable Chancellor of University, Swapnil Kothari sir, our beloved Vice Chancellor Dikshit sir, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer Saurabh Jain sir, Chief Managing Director Ashok Kumar Gupta sir, Chief Guest Dr. Sahdev Singh Sahab, who joined from Delhi, Guest of Honor Dr. Chai Ting Ten sir, Guest of Honor Dr. Rudra Pratap Ghahimare sir, Special Guest Professor Dr. Vibhuti Patel madam, Special Guest of the Day Pooja Talreja Bhandari madam, Neeraj Tripathi sir, and Dr. Supriya Pathak madam, and the organizing secretary of Renaissance University Department of Commerce, Dr. Jay Shah sir. I'm very grateful to all the distinguished professors and teachers who have joined online from home in various parts of the globe to share their knowledge and experiences. It's a matter of great pleasure for me that you all are participating in the international conference on innovative business practices in digital era, which is organized by the Research Department of Renaissance University and Research Foundation of India. As you all know that every coin has two sides. As our Vice Chancellor Dikshit sir has said, advantages and disadvantages of the digital era. So, keeping in mind the limitation of time, I will share you a very interesting thing with all of you. Me and my assistant registrar, we both are working on a research. A particular research, एक particular research पे हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं और अभी उसका फाइंडिंग हम लोगों का ये हुआ है और हम लोगों ने उसका कंक्लूजन कुछ इस तरह से ड्रॉ किया है. इट माइट बी पॉसिबल कि आप लोगों को हंसी आ जाए. आप चाहे तो मेरे इस कोट को कहीं कोट कर सकते हैं, इस बात को कहीं कोट कर सकते हैं और मैं आपको फैक्ट और फिगर भी उसके प्रोवाइड कर सकता हूँ. हम लोगों का फाइंडिंग बेसिकली है कि बाय 2060 तक हर घर में एक पागल आदमी आप सबको मिलेगा जो पागल हो चुका होगा जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ दिस मोबाइल फोन. इस मोबाइल फोन की वजह से वो पागल हो चुका होगा. बट टेक्नोलॉजी हमें बहुत सारे एडवांटेजेस भी देती है, तो उस पर हम फिर कभी बाद में बात करेंगे. We have very limited time, so I want to welcome you all in this conference, and I congratulate Department of Research, Renaissance University, and Research Foundation of India for organizing this international conference. Thank you so much to all of you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And I completely agree with your words that, excess of anything always leads to poison. So excess use of technology somewhere is affecting human health. We need to take care because a lot of radiations and a lot of things are happening which are disturbing our mindsets also. So we need to keep things in control and limit always. So balance in life is very, very important. Thank you so much. Dear friends, moving ahead in this conference, I would like to introduce next honorable guest with us, Dr. Sahdev Singh, Under Secretary, Ministry of Law and Justice, Government of India. Sir has completed LLM honors, PhD and LLD. He's among the top person as ambassador from Central Delhi, Under Secretary of Government of India, Ministry of Human Resource Development. Sir has also worked as Assistant Commissioner and Collector, South Delhi Municipal Corporation, Section Officer, Ministry of Shipping, GOI, Ministry of Health and Family Affairs, Government of India. Sir has completed his Masters in History and Bachelor's in LLB with specialization from International Law from University of Delhi, and Masters in Law, again LLM from International Maritime Law from Malta. Postgraduate Diploma in Constitutional Law, Postgraduate Diploma in Parliament Procedure Institutions, Postgraduate Diploma in International Law and Diplomacy, Parliamentary Fellowship in India, Degree of Honorary Doctorate of Philosophy in International Law of Human Rights, Honorary Degree awarded in Public Administration, Degree of Honorary Doctorate of Law has received by Sir and various national and international with various international and national awards. Sir has received many honorary philosophy doctorates from prestigious organizations, and Sir has been appointed as the legal advisor and honorary member of the different boards, student law, online websites, and all. Sir has visited 10 countries and likely to be promoted as Deputy Secretary of Government of India. We are feeling great to have you with us, sir. Please say a few words and enlighten us for today's conference. Dr. Sahdev Singh.
Request to Ajay Jain sir. Sir, please unmute the.
Sir, please unmute your mic.
Yes.
Sahdev sir, please. Sahdev sir, please unmute your mic.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Audible.
Yeah. Hello. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I am visible also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for inviting me on this global forum. I am very much thankful to Professor Ajay Jain ji and also the team of the RFI and the Renaissance University. And once again, I am also thankful to all the participants here from our country and the global forum also. Thanks a lot for inviting me again on this international virtual conference on innovative business practices in digital era. So as already told about this, VC Saab already told, and also this that the human factor should not be ignored when we are considering this IT era. So this is a very great point now they have raised. And also one now this Pramod Sharma Saab, Professor Saab, he has also told that there should be a limit of IT. Otherwise, there should be one made in the home. So I am very much agreed all these viewpoints. And because earlier we have seen that we are going to calculate all these things manually. Now this IT, we can say the information technology era has come. So without this technology, now we are feeling that the life is just, suppose now almost I am working now from home. If suppose this technology era is not there, so how can I work? So it's a very useful technology if you are using properly, because the innovation is a new method, new idea. Now we are talking about the business practices. So ultimately I can say this IT sector has developed very tremendously and will continue doing so in future also. So I'm thinking not I'm a so technocrat, but ultimately, and once again I am saying that very much thanks to all the teams, especially for Ajay Jain ji, who have invited me in a very short time, and Madam Gunjan Shukla also, she is managing very well also. All the team members, once again I'm heartily thankful to all peoples, and requesting all to take care of your health during this pandemic period. Once again, I am very much thankful to all people here. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for all your wishes. And moving ahead in the program, would like to introduce the guest of honor for today's conference, Dr. Chai Ching Tan. Dr. Tan is a senior faculty of management at MFL University, Thailand. Dr. Tan has a professional engineer member from IE OST and ISO 9001 QMS lead auditor. Dr. Tan's original engineering training was with University of Wisconsin, USA, under US Naval Research Project scholarship focusing on submarine propulsion system and combustion research. Dr. Tan added doctorate in business administration from Southern Cross University, Australia. At the time, he was managing a public listed company in Thailand as a vice president responsible for entire factory operations, human resource development, IT engineering, ISO management system, specializing in the disciplines of strategic management, consumer behavior, brand management, ethics, tourism, and hospitality in wide range of application fields such as supply chain, logistics, production, operations, service and education, and community development. Publications in Scopus Q1 to Q4, Web of Science, Thai Tier 1 and other international peer review journal. Editorial chief in emerging Malaysia-based Journal of Social Science and Humanities. RMP publication and Thailand-based International Journal of Multidisciplinary in Management and Tourism. Edited numerous research-based textbooks in tourism, strategic management, corporate social responsibility. He has won Emerald Best Paper Award in Buddhist-related conceptual applications in management, consumer behavior, and brand management. Keynote to many institutions in topic relating to consciousness, positivity, artificial intelligence in supply chain. Organizational learning and had balanced scorecard usages and research paper writing. Have presented more than 200 plus peer-reviewed papers in journals, conferences, and symposiums. Supervised closures to 100 postgraduate theses and served as an external examiner to PhD thesis. Such a great profile, sir. We are blessed and honored to have you with us in today's conference. Please grace us with your words. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Gujans, and thank you very much. And great thankfulness, gratitude to chancellors of the university and the presidents of these research foundations of India. It is my first encounters with the Research Foundation of India. It's very my honors, and also thank you to all the dignitaries, colleagues, and of course the university's residents and Research Foundations of India. Everyone, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to share with you. So let me present my screen, and I hope now you are able to see my slide. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see my screen now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Well, my sharing today, Humphrey, it's really a dialogue. So because things are still emerging, and I will be focusing on most of these colleagues have professors has just talked about it, which is the human-centric factor. So it is not only about Industry 4.0 of automation, but I think it's very important that we really need to speed up and accelerate into Industry 5.0. Partly because of this, we are lacking of the human ecological sustainability perspective. We are seeing the worlds are changing so rapidly that automation, pure automation, is not going to do any good to us. So my sharing today, Humphrey, would be again on the topic of conceptualizing towards a human cyber-physical system. I'm sure that a lot of those engineering students and professors should be already very familiar with cyber-physical systems, but I think our efforts today onwards should get geared towards this human social-centric situation. Representing these disciplines of management today, I would be sharing with you, putting some of the thought processes that what we can do about it with the view of competition or a view of business in preparation for this Industry 5.0. Looking at this, looking at this title. I'm sure that we can, a lot of universities are offering different competencies area. If you look into the Cambridge or whatever, University of Cambridge in UK, you will probably find some things like that. So during with what universities medicine has been always focusing on the key on innovation, and some of these business related things like platform based competitions and ecosystem. And these things I would like to offer some of the quantum computing and quantum mechanics of this quantum entanglement. That it is not really quite one-to-one deterministics, and it is not so straightforward, and there is the entanglements of the whole parts that we are familiar in our system theories and complexity theories. So those are the things that probably that we can exploit the concept in this industry 4.0 transcending to this industry 5.0. It's a very great book, and we can all look into the details on this quantum mechanics properties of the monies and of the businesses or whatever. And really, as an analogy, industry 4 and 5, we in the past and until even today, we are still trying to be a robot because it can increase our productivity, and we know that robotization, digitizations would help us get the productivities, the output divided by the inputs up tremendously in a quantum leap. But then, what for? Now we should let the robots to be more like humans that can consciously understanding us and things like that. So we should be moving into that direction. And so only two things that I would like to share. First of all, because of those, I was engineering background, and I did a lot of research with the U.S. Navy on multi-phased chemical combustions and fluid dynamics and all this thermodynamics and also the nuclear disaster situations type of analysis, but. Because the last 20 years I was in the management area, so I would like to lay some groundwork on the management perspective, and also initiating some of the dialogue for systematic discovery, including my own research data collected back last year, relating to how these business ecosystems are, what we should do about it. Again, those research is from the Thai perspective, and we are small people, small companies, things like that. What very important in strategic management, when we're trying to, for example, as an engineer, or as a manager, or as a CEO, when we're trying to look into managing the company from the strategic management perspective, it's very simple that we look into this triology, meaning that all we got to do is to understand the context, have a context insight, knowing where we are. And again, we are talking about Industry 5.0, that this human cybernetics interactions context. And then the second thing is that what about the innovative concepts, right? So that is the reasons why when we talk about design thinking, we got to be empathetic to this context, and that is the real listenings that can give us the designs concepts. And so again, it is also similar to strategic management, which is these concepts. And we are talking about news and everything, because with the IoT, we can turn things more alive. Every objects like table, chairs, and air, and soils, and plants, and whatever, we can make it alive. We can give them the senses. We can give them the intellectual senses. We can give them the eyes. We can give them the ears. We can give them the nose. We can give them all this. And because of all these issues, and plus the digitizations, we can turn a lot of new things, news in everything, news in finance, because we can embrace all these small medium businesses into and more active, and so that they can generate a better financial system, a more quantum entanglement, rather than just a big company, and a lot more sharing and smart economy, as I just told you, that everything becomes more alive. And again, because of that context and concept, we can generate a lot of conduct and content. So and so we can things like that. If you look carefully again into strategic management theory, it is very easy that we are talking about how we're going to position ourselves within that context. So strategy as positioning, how we're going to see things differently, strategy as perspective with different theories. Today we're going to give I will share a couple of them, and bear in mind all those sharing for me today, it's only focusing on digital digitizations towards that industry 4 and 5 direction. And again, with that content and conduct, it demonstrates our patterns of behaviors and generate the trust because of our doing and action. And with the digitizations and computational analytics, we certainly will have a tremendous amount of knowledge, and therefore risk management should be within our grasp. But again, why we are not able to do so, why we are not able to reacting to that, I'm sure a lot is to do with the human behavior. And so I'll just give you a quick example, the context and the concept. I mean, different contexts, like, whether the context is unpredictability, the degree of predictability, the degree of your organizations or your business capable of, changing malleabilities and the extent of the hardness at this moment, the COVID-19. So because of all this context, various different contexts, we can generate a lot of ideas and conceptual strategic ideas, such as whether we be classical again, be big again, or be visionary, able to orchestrate as an orchestrator, shaping the entire industries by pulling resources together, or adaptively be fast and just time for renewal posing. And so all these are just nothing but context and concept. Okay, and a time for appropriate capability change, especially we are seeing from the back, in the previous times, and 1970s, we have decisions making, we have data, we need decisions making. But then again, it's more and more data and more integrations and more value chain systems coming into the pictures, more and more ability to understands our industry. So we are slowly embracing smart data warehouse things and enterprise resource planning systems. And towards these 19,000s and 2000s, we're starting to see some application of business analytics, but and more and more the digitization prevailing in our industries. We have a lot more data. A lot more data means we have more ability to engage with artificial intelligence, like machines learning and neural networks and things like that. So because of that, our digital capabilities should be moving away from just describing to diagnosing to ability to know the cause and effect, to even be able to prescribe because of the contextual analysis understanding. And we should be able to even not only predict things, but also to suggest what we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this kind of simulations that was originally very premature, very simple, now suddenly becomes very intelligent. So we can come back again to look into the system dynamics in engineering and all these optimizations and simulations to be a part, and heuristic rules and regulation to be a part of more intelligence oriented. And so prescriptive analytics, what should we do, will probably becomes more important as a part of the competencies that the business organizations should develop. And you can see, if you look into the business research and social research, what we are saying is that instead of just looking into this deduction competency, which is talking about understanding all those knowledges and then putting into mathematical programmings or understandings of those knowledges, so that we can know if these things happen, what would happen, the fuzzy logic controls and expert systems. Why not directly looking into more induction? So we have to be more contextually capable to do that. Especially we have the IoT and sensors, and not only the mechanistic sensors, but I think we should also capture the behavioral sensor, attitudinal sensor, social sensor, ecological sensings and things like that, so that becomes more induction. So it's a combination of both deduction and inductions competency in the digital era that we all should master. And so because of that, competitive strategies and theories for today's digitally rich era, let me give you a couple of ideas. Before we do that, let me again lay some groundwork before I give you the frameworks for some dialogue. And so what we need to do is, instead of focusing on competitive behavior, which is talking about efficiency, and for various dignitaries and professors, it's just before the guest speaker, and myself, it's we know that the people are very important. Sociological issues and ecological issues are very important. So again, we should move away from competitive behavior, efficiency driven, to something more different. That Industry 5.0, accelerating it. So with business ecosystems involving and getting engaged with all these network memberships, why don't we make use of people? That means that instead of competitions, why don't we embrace more entrepreneurial and opportunities and the effectiveness spirit of everyone, rather than efficiency, and that constrains the thought process of people. And so we're talking about collective entrepreneurial system within that business network system. And so this is something that hopefully we are some of these things that we can that when we generate into the framework that we can or develop into a business, develop our business ecosystems, that we can look into those perspectives. And again, those are concepts and in terms of in views of the context. And so these are just a couple of conceptual in view of the Industry 4.5 context. Value co-creation. We should instead of making use of making use of what we have today, our resources, and being competitive, why don't we orchestrate, move into a more orchestrative types of strategy? So meaning that we should embrace business ecosystems itself and innovation because ecosystems, and in combinations with platform ecosystem, even the product or service itself can be a platform, such as a car nowadays. The next next era, the ecosystem is not within a software. It's not within a business, commercial business model, a platform, but it is within a product. And turns it into a service. So a car is a service platform where everybody jumps into the car and provides various types of services through GPS and 5Gs and things like that. So sort of a multi-sided, multi-purpose domains platform enabled by all these availabilities of the IoTs and blockchains and this cloud system. And so we also need to creating shared value. We are in common destiny, seeing the world changing so rapidly in weather, and sustainability, cost sharing, shared values should be a centricities of principles that we are this Industry 4 and 5 should look into those details. And so it's not only just automated, it doesn't work. And so rather than just evolutionary, which is based on efficiency, why don't we turn it into more effectiveness, revolutionary patterns and pictures? And this is not difficult because it is all about digitization. It is about the programming. I was having opportunities to write help this U.S. This combustion, this Navy systems, looking into all these details, and without this computerizations and big computers systems, supercomputer system, we are not able to do that. So it is quite flexible through programming, and so therefore we can have a fundamental transformation. Things in various perspectives in strategy management. Strategically, the way we look at the product market opportunity changes, our view changes, right? The administrative, the way we manage our organizations and look at our resources also changes because of this digital connectivity. And the way we operate our systems and supervise the system, enterprise resource planning systems with analytical power, predictability also change. Business ecosystems responsive to the markets, of course, changes, and even at the physical level changes. As I already told you, that everything is logistically, intellectually accessible at any point and at any time. So we are turning chair, soils, waders everything into active participants, not just this inorganic material. And this is some things that means that we are really connecting the physical worlds with the cybernetic cyber world. So we call it cyber physical system, CPS. That we have these physical layers and sensors communicating it through our internet capability, and then through this different types of services capability, and present it into different various industries and application. So organizations, therefore, as a result, it's just a communications network, always connected, real time, emotionally touch communication. And so lastly, using the strategic management framework of CPS and human perspective of the CPS as a means of dialogue for today, see whether we can generate some alternative theory. So we are our traditional theories on business competition is very simple. Looking into, we know that there is a physical, but most of the competitions are nowadays working on this physical space. But the physicals and cyber system space will turn things slightly quite different. And because of the digital sensors that we can control, and monitor even on the aircraft, but we just want to bring it into our social life rather than just the mechanistic life. So look at this model. What happened was that this traditionally, the top side is a traditional strategic management concepts where the context, as I have already explained it, so it's not difficult for you, all of us, to understand this model. The context invites us to provide ideas on concepts and strategies which drive our competencies and capability to parts-whole integration, and therefore we can use that capability, the competencies to coordinate and utilize our resources, exploit them at the firm level, and then focus on operations delivered to the customers. So all the theories on the right-hand side, all the corresponding applicable theory that we can, I'm just picking up some of the important theories here, is it's about how resources, it's about resource and competency-based theory. And if you're talking about competencies and capabilities, adapting to market, maybe ambidexterity, dynamic view to competition. If you're talking about a little bit more closer to the market, maybe service dominant logic. But if you're looking into the ability to adapt to the industry structure, maybe why not industry structure theory from Harvard Business School? And if you're focusing on our government institutional practices and rules and regulation, why not institution theory? But again, all these are those theories capable to apply to this digital environment? And certainly these are only physical environment, and because of that, it constrains every concept, constrains our thought processes, and this limit our capability. And so we should now we can still continue to need the physical world, because without the physical things, we cannot have digital thing. So there is we call it a twin digital physical situation. So we have firm transformed to digital enabled business ecosystem through this cyber physical and social and human cyber physical system. And from that, we all learn from engineering. It is very, very simple that we can have the and control engineering systems, that we can have the ecosystem business model, which is through our programming and through digitizations, we can have the design, the model, and in the visualizations and things like that, and then we can have the actual operating system capturing. Real operating system. Our job is to integrate those this model on a digital virtual environment and the physical world, real ecosystem business, and captures all the data, sensoring and sensors and communications and things like that, so that we can adapt. So it is sort of this adaptive model control system. Why it's so important is because we can digital programming. We can create a lot of model. We can create platform-based model. We can create multi-sided business platform. We can create all kind of we can instead of we invest a lot of money, we can just put up a set and pull a lot of resources from the ecosystem, and so we can generate a lot of business model, and then see and let the digitizations iterate with the analytics by itself. And so because of that, we can probably have a lot more theories coming into the pictures in complement to the top traditional theories, such as orchestrated ROA. So we should relook into the return on asset. Now our asset is the resource ecosystem. We can orchestrate it in not an individual risk, firm-based risk productivity and asset. Why not looking into the return on the total asset of the business ecosystem? This kind of concept has not been there. And so I'm just looking into this dialogue, initiating this dialogue. Value co-creation operations theories could change. Operations theories are focused very much on the firm-based level, inventory control and quality, statistical process control and lean management and all this. Those are very firm-based, but we should look into those orchestrated issue. Real-time control system analytics I have just mentioned, and a lot more details we should incorporate, such as the quantum entanglement and artificial intelligence and standard knowledge ecosystem-based fields. Rather than knowledge-based field, why not focusing on artificial intelligence as standard ecosystem knowledge-based field? So all these are just a possible alternative of theory in view of this cyber physical configuration that I'm sure that if we do more research together, it is my opportunity, my honors to be here to be able to filter out and share amongst all these reputable colleagues humbly so they get the ideas so I can improve more also and things like that. But this is just a couple of ideas with the orchestrations and digitization and platform based. You can, there are a lot of the very important in business environment is that we deliver some value that customers really need it. And so we are looking into not only product oriented, but also our pricing should be more outcome and not only solutions oriented, but more outcomes oriented. And we can also through digitizations on our solution orientation, we can turn into a lot of customization because of the digital personalization. The distance is very little, and so we can do a lot of conceptualization and strategy. So lastly, is that we need to bring about this competitive advantage of business ecosystem. So one page before I finalize getting into my last stage of demonstrating my my own research, which is very fast. So I'm into this last page. Last stage of my presentations sharing today. And so again, this competitive advantage concept is very simple, or it's just like a stretching of a rubber band. So we are stretching the rubber band through our business ecosystem, digitally enriched business ecosystem, and the willingness to be here is the on the both side of this rubber band on top line and the bottom line, meaning the revenue side and also the cost side, and then that is how we can and stretching. Okay, and so this kind of competitive advantage concept is very is something that we can all look into the detail, especially the cost is very limited with the digitization. We across the business ecosystems, everybody cost a share. Strategically, administrative wise, because we have analytics, predictability, descriptive powers, and all this predictive powers and things like that. So the cost can be reduced tremendously, provided we have a platform, cloud-based and blockchain systems to support that flow and of our assets. And so we will. This one I will not look into the. I will not. You can review. I have sent this. I will not look into this. So you can. I have sent the PowerPoint, and so you can. We can go to this detail. So my last page is just seeing you the business ecosystem. I'll give you just what I do in terms of myself in of the interwoven stakeholder ecosystem. Until today, we are not seeing in this part of the world, my part of the world, we have food grab, we have food application, looks good, O2O, but they are not talking to each other. And so we are really not making your industry 4 and 5.0. And so this data captures January to December 2021 when during the COVID time. So I'm looking into GrabFood drivers. What do they do? What do they perceive? Restaurant, they provide the food. Rural communities, what do they? How do they think about it? And the consumer in general. So very quick one. Great kitchens, great food. So when we talk about the drivers, they're satisfying servings. I'm just presenting the structural equations modeling manifestations of my outcome of this food drivers survey that I did. So satisfaction driving the loyalty serving as a driver coming from a couple of things. There are a lot of reasons, primary reasons choosing GrabFood, of course, the list, and then GrabFood driver system easy to use and understand, so that it can have easy communications and simplification. And this is one of the theory of perceived attribute in diffusions of technology. If you study the theory of diffusion, how we can diffuse the technology and innovations quickly, this easy to use and understand is very important. And GrabFood system driver systems, speed and accuracies of service that they need to interact with the food driver systems is also very easy. And they, of course, slowly form and mold their attitude, also influencing this thing. If you look into this restaurant, perception of food services, and their restaurant satisfactions and loyalty also coming from various things like the applications quality that they, the restaurants people are not technocratic, and so the applications qualities and very important revenue increase factors as a result of being a part of the business ecosystem. It's also very important rider service quality. It's also, you see that there is connections between the restaurants to the GrabFood driver, and so the riders service quality also very important. Do the company realize it? Do the company monitor it? Do the company knows it? Do the company use that to adapt and change their model, which is talking about this model adaptive control system? Payments quality to the restaurants, order rushing by the consumer, all these also, and you can see that all these very high variations of the explanation power. So this talking about very good model fitting, all perfect model explanations and fitting. And we talk about O2O use of perceptions by the communities. We're talking about this online purchase experience by the community, rulers, peoples, and this trust looking, generating the loyalties for them continue to use the online application, which really come from the value presenting to them through the app and the perceived risk of that applications, and the marketing mix in terms of product, place, and price, and another marketing mix separately is the promotion and these attitudes and the applications, platforms quality. All this can be explained. I have no time to talk about all these mediators and why this, why that, and we were in others occasion. And the consumers, lastly, consumers' perceptions against is very similar, but I run two different types of questionnaire design, and we again confirms pretty much similar things just application systems, e-payment systems, food quality, service varieties, that they feel that there are a lot of services and of course certain types of the reasons. So and so this okay, so this conclude my presentations and sharing today. So I hope that that the couple of things that we need to integrate together in order to have a more people-oriented and more sustainability-oriented, and to do that, we need to borrow different sort of theory. We need to challenge our theoretical conception, and we also need to exploit a good understanding of the context, such as Industry 5.0 and quantum entanglement, and then we really need to look into a real practical example and feedback to this industry for continuous improvement. So today my sharing is on this. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you, AJ, James, for invitation.
Thank you, Dr. Tan. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Gentlemen, please unmute your mic.
Sorry. So would like to thank Dr. Tan agreeing to his point. So such a wonderful business model he presented, and agreeing to his point that Industry 5.0 transformation of business should be done very strategically with a lot of digital transformation and human touch by developing new competencies for the business and new ecosystem. And also companies should have that empathetic factor for the customers to create a lot of value and to sustain for longer time. So thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead in the sequence, I would like to introduce the next guest for today's conference, Dr. Rudra P. Gimre, sir, Principal Chief at DAV Business School. Sir has completed MA, MPhil and PhD in economics from Tribhuvan University, Kathmandu, Nepal. Dr. Gimre is a writer and researcher in economics. Currently, Dr. Gimre is a principal at DAV Business School, MBA from Lalitpur, Nepal, affiliated to Purvanchal University, Morang, Nepal. He is a research cell member secretary, faculty of economics at DAV Business School, MBA program. He has served as an expert member of Government of Nepal, supply chain analyst of international development agencies, private sectors of organization in Nepal. He is an expert of competitiveness in South Asia regional economy and dependency of economy in its partner countries of South Asia and world economy. He's the chairperson of School of Economics Policy Studies in Nepal. Dr. Gimre is also a graduate from Diploma from Social Entrepreneur School, IBS, from Phil, Dr. JMU Sandal Institute, Norway. Besides, he had presented his keynote speeches in 59 Summit and 67 Summit organized by Phil, Dr. JMU Sandal Institute, Norway in Bhopal. Recently, he's admitted to 4 years affiliated honorary research fellowship program at Phil, Dr. JMU Sandal Institute. Would like to invite you, sir, and would like to listen to you now on today's topic. Over to you. Okay. So maybe due to some technical glitch, I think sir is not able to connect with us. I am moving ahead in today's conference and would like to introduce the next guest, Ms. Pooja Talsera Bhandari. Ms. Pooja has had over a decade of rich, accomplished experience in human resource in various sectors globally. She has organized several times for her she has been recognized several times for her out-of-the-box thinking and result-based approach. She was the first professional in her family and the youngest member in senior leadership role in leading global manufacturing organizations. She has driven successfully interventions and initiatives for entrepreneurs, women-oriented programs, education sectors, and young leaders. Ms. Pooja has driven large number of groups she has taken a lot of initiatives and taken a lot of workshops for companies and with the renowned educational groups. She is privileged to work with coaches for more than 6 countries. She has facilitated around 300 people in their transformation journey. So she's also a life coach. She's a rank holder in Southern New Hemisphere University in her postgraduate program. She's internationally certified life and executive coach. She feels humbled on being mentored by John Matrone, ex-coach of Steve Jobs in leadership space. That's really great, ma'am. She is frequently invited to contribute and share her perspective in conferences, magazine articles, and podcasts. Her journey was published in Stories of Asia, had received an overwhelming response. She has been recognized for her leadership roles and recently conferred as a 51 influential women for her work in minimal space. She has nominated 6 times as a LinkedIn Wonder Woman. She's been recognized for her humanitarian work and conferred Global Goodwill Ambassador. She has been invited by African government to facilitate 1,000+ young future leaders in building their leadership. She's on a bold mission on creating communities of courageous, authentic leaders who are inspiring and can ignite hopes, create more leaders around. She believes in inward excellence and leads to outward excellence. Welcome you, ma'am. We would like to welcome you and would like to listen to you now. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Gunjan, for such a warm and kind introduction. Namaste, everyone. Hello. I hope you all are doing well. It was very nice listening to like the previous speaker. I really enjoyed. I joined in midway, but whatever I heard, I really enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Before I start on, I'm going to just lay the ground that what I'm going to speak about. So I'm going to touch a bit on organization, but largely what I'm going to slice on is going to be on leadership. All right. So that's what we are going to do it. Like, how can we, each individual here, each educator here, can contribute to the digital leadership? Okay, because we have been talking about digital transformation and the new era, but how is going to leadership impact? That's what I have it on the agenda. Does it sound good? Yeah. All right. So I'm going to try and keep it interactive because that's what I like. So maybe in between, I may open the floor and I may request you, to have an interactive conversation. So let's get on to the conversation. I'll try to share a presentation, a small presentation, what I have. Just give me a moment. Okay, just try. Give me a moment. I hope I can share it here. Thank you for your patience. I'm just trying to open my presentation, but somehow, I don't know, it's not allowing me to share. Can you help me, Dr. Gunjan? It's somehow not allowing me to share. I'm trying to share it. It's just like not allowing me. Some technical glitch there. If you can just look at it, it would be nice.
Ma'am, are you not able to share the screen? Is it the problem?
Yeah, I'm not able to share the screen. It's showing like technical error is coming. That's what is coming on my thing. I'm trying again and again. It's just not. I'll try again. No, it doesn't allow me to share the screen. Let me try again. If it doesn't, then we'll just go this way. But you have to just give me a moment because I had some interesting stories and I wanted to show you the screen.
Ma'am, you can share your PPTs on info@research foundation, so we can play your presentation from here.
You can mail.
You can.
Please mail.
Okay. Okay.
Mail ID is written in chat box.
Okay, let me try.
You can mail it. We'll manage from here only.
Okay, I'll do that. Can you just help me with your email ID, please? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. All right, just give me a moment, please. I'm just trying to get it set out. Can you please help me with your email ID? Can you please help me in the chat box with the email ID?
Yeah, it is written already. info@researchfoundationofindia.com.
Thank you. I so appreciate your patience, everyone.
Pooja, I also share email ID of Research Foundation of India and your WhatsApp number.
Yes, I've just shared it. I've already sent the presentation. So till the time they just switch on the presentation, let's get that started. What do you think the moment that today's topic, when we are speaking about digital transformation, what are the few words which come to your mind? Anyone would like to share, please? What are the few words which comes to our mind when we speak about digital transformation? I'm sure, like when you look at the words there, when you look at the sentence and the theme for today, there are many thoughts which would come into your mind, right? But what are the top thoughts which come to your mind? Anyone would like to share?
I'm getting business transformed digitally completely with a human centric touch. I mean, there should be some human touch involved with the digitalization, and then companies should plan the strategies.
Wow, that's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Gunjan. Anyone else would like to share? What is something which comes to your mind?
Taking a craft on the digital platform.
Wow, that's beautiful.
On the digital platform.
Wow, excellent. Any other themes which come to our mind? So one is the
That's
human aspect, one is the digital. Yes?
That's basically, ma'am, the automation of manual process, which we can.
Okay, automation of process. Okay, interesting. So it's a blend, right, of the skill and the human. But most of the time, today, even when I coach it, and what happens is sometimes this human aspect has been put far beyond. It's put far behind, in the digital area. When we're thinking about digital, we talk about processes, we talk about plan, system. All of them are important, but what is important is the human side, human touch, isn't it? So that's what we are going to look at it. Because be it in any era, be it in a digital era, or be it in any era, one common theme which is going to stay across the era is the human, isn't it? And this is something which is so underestimated because leaders play such an important role. I feel educators, they are the artisan and they play such an important role. Today, when I do programs with Generation Z, millennials, or with educators, or even in the organization, leadership is demonstrated by each one of them. And with digitalization coming in, it has become more and more prominent, more and more pivotal. But unfortunately, we are not paying much heed to it. And that's what today's presentation, I'm going to speak about STAR. In the STAR technique, what I do is I'm going to slice out that which are important aspects of leadership and how can we go about it. All right, so can we please help me in my slides? I've already shared it, if it's there. Dr. Gunjan or Ajay Jain? Yeah, I've already sent my slides. Can you guys please help me with the slides? Dr. Gunjan?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm saying I've already sent the slides. Can you please help me with the slides?
Fine, ma'am. Just a minute.
Yeah. Thank you.
Pooja ma'am.
Yes.
Please send again your PPT. Please send again.
I already sent on the email ID given here. You want me to send where then?
Not received yet.
Sorry?
Not received yet. Please send again.
It's been sent from igniteleadership@pooja@gmail.com. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead because I'm feeling very guilty of like really jeopardizing the time of the next speaker and the people present here, right? So if it's not there, I'll just start off. If you could just see it. Otherwise, I can just run even without my PPT. So no problem there. It's just that few slides I wanted everyone to see. So that's what even happens in digitalization.
So your slides must be just your support, ma'am. We need you play important role in explanation.
No, that's absolutely okay. I'm okay even to go this way. I mean, see, in digitalization, it brings in uncertainty, and in uncertainty, how are we going to navigate is going to be an important aspect.
Completely agree with you.
All right. You want me to send it again? All right, let me try sending it again. I've already I'm just waiting because I need to be very mindful of the next speaker who's going to be there and wonderful people out here. I guess it's afternoon in few places. It's over lunchtime. So I'm just trying to be mindful of the time. So let's give it another try. If not, then we just go ahead this way. All right. And I promise you, I'll try to send across few important aspects which I had planned for you over an email, or maybe I'll send it across to Dr. Ajay Jain. And that's what I'm going to do. So just another minute. You have been like very, very good audience. I just so love it. All right, I have resent it. All right, we'll just give it a final try, Dr. Ajay. Otherwise, we just go ahead. Because it shows like it's there from my. Just one final try, I'll do it. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead. Thank you for your patience. I so appreciate it. I'm resending it. I hope like you guys really get it this time. Okay, I've resent it. I hope you get it. Otherwise, we just get going. WhatsApp you. I think it's perfectly okay because we have not been able to. So I think let's get going because I'm like really. But what I'll do is for 5 minutes or so, I'll just put myself off screen and then I'll keep on coming off screen, on screen. That's how I'm going to do it. All right. All right, let's get going. So when we're talking about digital transformation, there are three components which are very, very important in digital transformation. One, which is often spoken about as technology, then comes system and processes, and then comes about organization change. So when we're talking about organization change, what are the important things which comes to your mind? Any thoughts when we're talking about organization change? What are the components which come to your mind? Anyone would like to say anything? Anything which comes in your mind which rings the bell when we are talking about organization change? So while you're talking about the organization change, which is a very, very important thing in digital transformation, what we need to look at it is the experiences.
Ma'am, the hierarchy of the organization.
Yes?
Hierarchy of the organization plays important.
Hierarchy of organization is when you're going to bring up, you're going to drive the change. Most of the time, what happens is when we're driving the change, we drive it top to bottom. But there are three interjections wherein you need to drive the change. Like education, right? When you're bringing in the change, sometimes we think like, okay, I need to just get in my HODs of the departments in confidence. But actually, it really is a trickle effect. It starts right from the students, and so it is like top to bottom, it's bottom to top, and it's the lateral. It depends on what kind of change do you want to drive in. So most important thing, whenever you want to drive in change, specifically when we're talking about organization change, it is the experiences. What kind of experience does the people have? In past, whenever there was change been interjected, were people very open to it or people are reserved about it? What is the experience of the people? How is the culture? Is the culture very hierarchical or is the culture which is very open, flat? That is going to determine the change. Then, most important thing is the choice. And how because every day you have to make decisions when you want to get into the change, when you want to bring about the change. And decisions and the choices what you make are very, very important. The smallest decision, I'm going to take a very layman example. Let's get to our kitchen, and when I ask you, like, let's see if you have to cook rice, 3 cups of rice, would you add 3 cups of salt in that? Ideally, even if people don't cook in the kitchen, they would say like, no, we will not add 3 cups of salt in rice because we know how the rice would turn out to be. So what I'm trying to say is every choice what you make each day, the choices what you make are going to determine the overall acceptance of the change. So you think, okay, I want to bring about this change. Let's say I want to change the system, or I want to change, I'm going to introduce this particular digital transformation, but you need to be very conscious about the choices you're going to make. Each and every small choice have to be strategized. We need to be creative in the approach. We need to really think out of the box. Sometimes when we are thinking about the change, we are thinking of all the, all the obstacles, all the things which are going to restrain the change. But we need to move from fear to focus. So we need to be really creative in the approach. When we're talking about the creative in the approach, we need to even go down and be okay even with the reverse mentoring. Reverse mentoring is something which is now so spoken about, especially when you're bringing about the digital transformation change. Now you're thinking digital transformation change and reverse mentoring. What is the connection between this? Anyone would like to share any thoughts? Why do you think reverse mentoring and digital transformation is connected, and how is it connected? Any thoughts? Any thoughts on that? All right. Thank you. So when we're looking about the change, we're looking at 3 generations. You're looking at the generation X, generation Y, and you're looking at generation Z. So when we talk about the reverse mentoring in the organization or in any institute, what is really practiced is the mentoring which is top to bottom. But we need to get into, especially if you're bringing about the digital transformation change, and in any change, to be successful, what do we need? We need the confidence, we need the people to align to the vision. So it's very important that we include everyone around. And most of the times, when I go to the organization, why do they say that leadership is lonely at the top? Because you are not vulnerable. You feel as a leader, I need to know everything. The moment we leave that, that know me everything, or I need to know everything, and we get into the vulnerability zone, it's a game changing. And that's where the reverse mentoring comes in. Because the moment you open the doors for reverse mentoring, any transformation in any era is going to be easier. Because when you're opening the door for reverse mentoring, when you're opening the door for being vulnerable, you are inviting people to be with you. They are able to relate with you. it's very important that between leadership and people, there should not be the vast gap. As a leader, your aim should not be to create more followers. The aim should be create more leaders. And how can that happen is only when you open the door for vulnerability. I often hear people saying that if there are more leaders, or if there are so many leaders around, then who will be the follower? It's just like a supermarket, right? You must be thinking, like, I'm taking raw examples. That's where the real learning happens, and it happens at the ingrained and a deep level. Just like in a supermarket, when you go, one buyer is a seller at some point of time, right? And one seller can be a buyer at some point of time. So similarly, we need not have a approach that, okay, I'm a leader and I need to create only followers, because more followers I have, that means I'm a good leader. No, a leader is going to be a true leader when he creates or she creates more leaders. And that's where it's an important ingredient of transformation, because you are not going to be, from top, you can't drive everything. You need many leaders at many levels. And most of the time, the transformation fails is because you don't have leaders at the multiple level who own it, who feel it like, yes, I need to drive it. Yes, if I do this, it's going to help not only the organization, even to me. Because when any transformation is brought, you have people resisting it, and your people would often, you would hear people saying, yeah, they have gotten this transformation, is going to help them. Or maybe, it's their secret agenda which they want to drive in. So the moment that people are not in sync with your vision, with your why you want to drive in the transformation, they will not sail through you, they will not walk through you. And that's where the transformation breakdown happens. So very, very important that we have people with us. So we need to be creative, we need to think outside box, and we need to put the people first in any of our approach. So vital while doing that. Important aspect in leadership is we need to align three things: head, heart, and hand. Three things a leader needs to align is head, heart, and hand. Now, what do I mean by head, heart, and hand? Anything whichever policy, processes you're bringing in, head is the visibility, head is the clarity. You need to have a lot of clarity in it. The people need to be clearly been able to understand to it. Then it should appeal to the heart, the emotions. Most of the time it's said that the decisions, good decisions, are the one which are made rationally. But you know what? It's a very interesting study that the decisions are governed by emotions. Because if we are not emotional, whenever we make a decision is either in fear and anxiety, or we want to experience that happiness. So if we don't have any emotion, we will not be even pushed to make a decision. So it's a very important balance of being cognitive and that feeling, the reason and the feel which needs to be there. So whenever you're making any decision, whenever you're putting in any transformation as a leader, you need to think, is it aligning the head, heart, and the hands? Hands is actually when you're going to implement it, the processes and the system. So what happens usually when I see in the transformation is, hand part is very clear. We have the manuals, we have step by step, and head part is taken care of. But what is missing is the heart. So important that whenever there's any transformation which has been brought, you actually cater to all those three things: head, heart, and hand. When these three things are in alignment, that's where the transformation is going to happen. A real transformation is going to be there. And now I want to move on to the leadership pathway. Now, what I'm trying to talk here about leadership pathway. Now, this is what my guru, John Mitton, who was a coach of Steve Jobs and Pepsi Roger, he often speaks about. As a leader, there are three things: what a leader can do, what a leader will do, and what a leader must do. Now, can do is whatever we have an ability to do, right? I'm capable of doing that. Will do when there's an uncertainty. Like, for example, we just had like little bit ambiguity, uncertainty, and all of you were so cooperative, right? So what a leader will do, that is when you're under stress, under anxiety, what are you going to do? Are you going to like, oh, are you going to be like, oh, this thing is not going to be good? Or what are you going to do, will do and must do? What a leader must do always. Most of the times we focus on can do, somewhat on will do, and must do is completely ignored. What I'm trying to focus here is, as a leader, as an individual, what are the things which you can imbibe so that you can bring out any transformation in any era? Last, I want to talk about the star, the highlight for today, what I had for all of you. So when I speak about star, there are three, let's deep dive, right, on each of the techniques. Just give me a moment. I'm just trying to send in a... So when we speak about STAR, it is staying relevant. S is staying relevant. T is thinking differently and big. A is approach. You need to have an approach of a duty mindset versus entitlement mindset. The mindset should not be like, leadership is more about entitlement. No, leadership is more about a duty, about how are you going to present yourself, how are you going to take care of people around you. It is more and more about it. So again, I'm going to say S is staying relevant. You're in a leadership position, but you need to stay relevant. Very important. Stay thinking big and thinking differently. Every time in life, if you want different results, we need to think big, we need to think differently. If you see any of the products, you see the way Apple has evolved, right? They kept on thinking big and differently. So similarly in our life, we need to keep thinking big and differently. Approach of duty versus entitlement. A. R. Re-engineer your thoughts on vulnerability. Very important. So STAR, staying relevant, thinking big and differently, approach of a duty versus entitlement, re-engineer your thoughts on vulnerability. Now, last, when I spoke so much about leadership, so much about digitalization, but how can we connect the dots? Last, what I want to say to all of you is leadership is not about you. It's not about you, but it starts with you. When you get this two sentences, when you imbibe this essence that it's not only and only about you, but it's going to start with you, be it in any era, the transformation is going to be beautiful. Before I end on, I want to say a small story about a monk. So there was this monk, a very, very well-learned monk. And there was this businessman who had some problem in his eyes, and he tried all the doctors, nothing was working in. Then one fine day, he went to Dr. Gunjan, and Dr. Gunjan was like, hey, I've heard about this monk, which once Dr. Ajay had invited in the summit, and why don't you go to that? So said, yeah, even Shruti and Anshu, they and Kriti, all of them, they gave, yeah, you must go to that monk. So finally, Dr. Varsha said, yes, definitely you should go to that monk. So he said, okay, fine, let me try going to that monk. He went to that monk and it's just like looking at it, and the monk said, why don't you get the cup? And he was like, what monk Dr. Ajay has sent me to? Like, he's asking me to get for a cup. I'm such a busy businessman. He said, okay, fine, let me get the cup. He got the cup. The monk started pouring the tea, and the tea was spinning. Now, this businessman said, I don't know what Dr. Ajay and Dr. Gunjan and Shruti was that they sent me to this monk. The monk said that your mind is so filled already. Till the time you empty your cup, whatever I'm going to say is going to overflow. He said, all right, I got it. But now you tell me how are you going to clear, how I can get rid of the side problem. He said, from now onwards, my dear, whatever you're going to see, you have to see green in color. He said, all right, I trust so much Dr. Ajay and Gunjan. Shruti, they have been let me start doing that. So he went on and he said, okay, fine, today onwards, whatever I'm going to see green in color. He gave instructions to his staff. Everything they painted was in green. Now this monk, since 30, whenever this research foundation, they invite people who are very helpful. So was this monk. So the monk said, like, okay, let me go and see what is happening to that person who had come, So monk went and all this, support staff, put green color. Now monk being monk, is very cool and calm. He said, he smiled. He said, all his support staff said, sorry, this monk has told our master until the time the master came. And he said, yeah, you have told me that whatever I see from today, I have to see green, from that day. So the monk removed the green glasses from his magic box and said, my dear son, why don't you wear this green color glasses with a green color glass? He said, what do you see now? He said, everything green. So rather than changing always the perspective of other people, it's important we change our perspective. Transformation can be hard, can be easy. It all depends on the perspective. So with this thought, I would like to leave you, keep evolving, and thank you so much for your patience and your generosity, your attention, which is such kind generosity you can give. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed, and apologies for any inconvenience, but that's what technology teaches us, that in uncertainty, how are we going to navigate through it? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pooja ma'am. It was really a very beautiful story you shared with us, and it was great listening to you. Your point of view to manage the change in organization, leadership, and reverse mentorship plays important role to keep manpower motivated and adopting transformation or any kind of transformation. So thank you so much for giving us your time. Moving ahead with the conference, would like to share with all of you that one more our special guest could not join us today due to some reasons. Here I would like to request Mr. Yograj sir to share the message of Mr. Neeraj Tripathi sir. Mr. Neeraj Tripathi sir has sent a video for all of us. He has sent all the wishes also. So I request our technical head RFI, Mr. Yograj sir, to share the video of Mr. Neeraj Tripathi sir. So this was the message by Mr. Neeraj Tripathi, sir. He could not join with us today for the conference. And we would like to thank Mr. Neeraj Tripathi for all his message and best wishes and all. Thank you so much. Moving ahead with the conference, I am introducing the special guest again for today's conference, Dr. Supriya Tiwari Pathak, Director, Foreign Affairs, Witty Gossip Association, Keynote Coordinator to lead India for Foreign Collaboration and Business Networking, Auditor Quality Certification from London, Adjudicator World Book of Record London, Thought Leader, Visionary for Women, Certified Life Coach, Business Women, Knowledge Speaker, Compelling Speaker. Dr. Supriya Tiwari Pathak is a multifaceted leadership with compassion and humanity in different group of companies. Dr. Supriya Pathak has been awarded PhD in management. She has been recognized for her work across Asia and Africa continent. Dr. Supriya Pathak has been awarded as an Exceptional National Excellence Award organized by Alma Group of Companies, London, UK, held in Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. She has been honored among prominent guest speakers and guest of honors around the world in International Digital Summit by Witty Gossip Association. She is highly delighted to represent South Asian Chamber of Commerce and Industries, being Director Foreign Affairs along with the World Book of Records UK at awareness program of World Intellectual Property Organization. Having a positive mindset to achieve incredible using full potential, here Dr. Supriya Pathak created blueprint on how to find your own voice, to how to conquer your own life by your own set of rules. Dr. Supriya Pathak, who is in all risk taker, women advocate, knows how to overcome fear and eliminate victimhood mindset to achieve something extraordinary in the life. She is an auditor in quality certification, and she got an exclusive honor of Global Ambassador for Peace Leadership by the World People's Forum. Dear friends, introducing you all a wonderful lady for today's conference. Again, I would like to invite Dr. Supriya Pathak. Ma'am, please enlighten us with your words. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Gunjan Shukla, for the beautifully introduced me. Thank you very much. And here I would like to thank each and everyone who are presented in a dignitary's chair. I would like to also thank Mr. Ajay Jain sir, who invited me here. Here I would like to also thank Research Foundation of India and Renaissance University for organizing this wonderful and thoughtful conference. So as the conference topic is innovative business practices in digital era. So today I'm going to tell some key points related to the innovative business practices. So actually, there are three key points, three biggest trends in the digital innovation, which I going to talk. So according to my perception, according to my research, the first one is securing the unsecurable. While digital innovation trends are creating an increasingly connected world through expanded partner ecosystems, it is also exposing businesses to an increased security risk. This, along with changing data protection laws and increased privacy concerns, is set to drive more progressive and distributed security processes. New technologies and digital innovation ideas always seem to be one step ahead of the security designed to protect them. So high profile and often devastating hacks, attacks, and security vulnerabilities are inevitable. Thankfully, new cybersecurity solutions are emerging all the time, and top IT security professionals will be following these trends this year. And here, I would like to tell some most innovative and ultra modern technologies. And here, these are technologies: AI boosted, means artificial intelligence boosted. Predictive cyber protection is to become the new norm. Analytics has become an important part of most companies' technology infrastructure. Advances in a predictive analytics and artificial mean that companies are now much better at diagnosing and understanding the security in real time. Here, I would like to present an example. In the financial service industry, fraud prevention is vital, and AI is helping companies determine which transactions are likely fraudulent in real time in an automatic and efficient way. Self-protecting apps. So the AI and machine learning will continue to play an important role in helping applications protect themselves. It's not easy to detect small vulnerabilities in massive networks, and this leaves some areas exposed and without proper protection. Automation is already a major trend in tech, but its combination with artificial intelligence has given its new wings to expand into different areas. One of the biggest new movements set to take place in the upcoming year will be the rise of runtime application self protection, a technology that will be able to detect problems without human intervention. Here, I would like to mention the name of researcher. The name of researcher is Gartner, and he predicts that nearly 40% of enterprise level businesses will be using RASPs by 2020. Secure alternatives to passwords. Even though the volume of data we are storing online is growing exponentially, the security tools that are used to keep that data safe remains highly outdated. Passwords are useful for identification purposes, but they are also poor tools when it comes to guaranteeing data security. Just recently, biometric verification, among other technologies, has started replacing passwords. But this year, we'll see further innovation in this space, including identity as service. Fast identity online, for example, here actually I would like to put the example, uses biometric or vocal recognition to provide a more secure alternative to passwords. However, if in the meantime you are looking for reliable and trusted passwords managers, you can check out the list of 10 best password managers of 2030. So this is all about the artificial intelligence related to the security, and the topic was securing the unsecurable. So this is all about the artificial intelligence related to the password protections and the security issues. Further, now I would like to put a spotlight on a machine workforce. So, the exponential digital innovation is giving rise to an entirely new competitive and intelligent workforce, namely the machine workforce, which is also referred to as the connected industrial workforce, as cited by Accenture. The human workforce and much of its old skill set is rapidly declining the value. The emerging AI-driven automation is changing the way we think about the workforce and forces us to begin a broader discussion on the changing nature of work, workplaces, skills, and human capabilities. So, what forces of automation are defining the future workforce? So, here, the emerging machine workforce is not just fighting for routine tasks or small jobs. The machine workforce is competing for jobs even the most intelligent among the human workforce can do. Machines are discovering patterns on their own and they are learning things themselves. So, when we have intelligent tools that can find new solutions to the complex challenges facing humanity, we have a whole new world of machine workforce for which the human workforce is not prepared. The way jobs are being designed and how people work is changing rapidly. The traditional 9 to 5 position is dying out because more and more employees are working remotely and team structures are evolving as a result. This is giving rise to a digitally enabled independent human workforce. Independent work for human is nothing new, but the digital enablement of it is a significant change because the amount of independent work that is now done on digital platform is increasing rapidly. Digital platforms are helping to the human workforce to scale and become more efficient from outsourcing work to ad hoc teams, from a distributed work model to a platform model, from micro work to macro work, and much more. Each of these will be difficult transition for the human workforce to undergo. Now, as a third point, here I would like to mention the revolutionary capabilities of a blockchain, artificial intelligence, and a 5G cellular content. So first, I would like to mention what is the blockchain. Blockchain technology was originally used to support digital payments in Bitcoin. Today, it is making an appearance in a wide range of commercial applications and industry. Here, I would like to present an example. Gartner predicts that by 2025, 20% of the top 10 global grocers by revenue will be using blockchain for food safety and traceability to create visibility to production, quality, and freshness. But what kind of trends can we expect moving forward with this technology? So, here are some key trends to look out for. Enterprise will start to participate in multiple blockchain networks, such as food safety or a global container shipment, thereby creating a network of networks, which is something that will allow them to simultaneously interact with multiple blockchain ecosystems. Blockchain performance will become more important, where real-time performance and linkage with other data sources matter. Examples of performance-sensitive blockchain applications include track and trace, supply chain, on machine-to-machine communication, exchange, to name a couple. Integration will become a big challenge as enterprises combine their legacy applications with multiple blockchain networks, which will necessitate the deployment of exchange points for blockchains to connect and collaborate directly. So, this is all about the blockchain. Now, here I would like to give a short introduction, or we can say that here I would like to introduce artificial intelligence also. Customer experience leaders must develop a deeper understanding of AI and its impact on customer acquisition and retention. In the post-digital era, a differentiated digital experience will be dependent on the delivery of AI-powered products, services, and new business models. companies are already investing in AI to improve customer experience and enhance digital innovation, with up to 50% of all customer inquiries now being completely resolved through automated channels, according to a report by MIT Technology Review. And here I would like to mention that what's next for AI. Enterprises will enter the booming world of distributed artificial intelligence architectures, with basically lets customers decide which data they give to the cloud and which they prefer to keep in house. Many enterprises are expecting to achieve profitable growth. So, for example, if as just new digital industry businesses as a part of company-wide restructuring effort focused on edge computing and artificial intelligence with a view to achieve double-digit growth in all industry. Edge computing is the latest buzzword, and Siemens has played a major part in the implementation of this cloud computing trend in industrial settings. MindSphere, the IoT operating system that connects physical cloud environments to the IT world, was launched together with Mind Connect, the gateway that connects industrial equipment, worldwide fleets, and the entire plants to the IoT. This has opened the door for cloud-based analytics and better decision making in the industry. So this is all about the artificial intelligence and the new upcoming trends in the artificial intelligence. So now I would like to talk about the 5G cellular. So 5G is the next big thing in the journey of digital transformation. And with the explanation of connected devices like mobile phones, television, security systems, and speakers, this technology innovation is only going to intensify. Leading telecommunication companies like Vodafone are betting on 5G and the endless possibilities of digital transformation it opens up, especially in an IoT and AI connected world. But before we go any further, let's define what 5G actually is. 5G is the fifth generation of mobile network following 2G, 3G, and 4G, and it is said to be much faster and more reliable. It's often called the network of network because it is not defined by one single standard technology, and it is expected to open up a whole new set of use cases. Leading telecommunication companies will start selling commercial 5G services this year and next. Actually, 2019 saw 5G services launched, increased investment being made in revamping existing cellular building infrastructure, and the building of new age infrastructure together with innovation in hardware and virtual wireless networking to optimize performance and cost. 5G is expected to have a huge impact on our daily lives, but what role can we accept it to play? So here are some examples. Just because of 5G, we are transforming our healthcare, a smarter home. We can build a smarter home with the 5G services. Now learning about the 5G capabilities and limitations. So work and build your business towards it even if you don't have access yet. In a relatively short time frame, 5G will roll out worldwide, and those companies that are not preparing now won't be able to keep up with the smarter products. The most innovative companies are figuring out how to prepare their business and systems so that they are ready to synchronize with this transformative technology. So from this is from my side. This is all from the 5G cellular services. the AI, the artificial intelligences, and the AI blockchains. So this is all about the new business practices in this digital era, in this ultra modern business world. So this is all from my side. This is all from the means. This is all data related to the machine workforce, AI-driven automation, and the other thing is that 5G cellular services. So I hope uh, you enjoyed this article. Actually, this article is uh, written by Simon Fora on the website Digital Innovation. The research articles is published by the Digital Innovation team. So thank you very much, all of you, to thank you very much, all of you, to invited me here. And this is all from my side. Actually, I have a little bit throat infection, so I'm not able to explain all these things in a very well manner. So thank you very much. Thank you, Ajay Jain sir, to invite me here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for wonderful information you shared. A lot of statistics were there. So it was very informative. Thank you so much for sharing all the information and sparing your time for us. Also would like to wish you get well soon. Take care of your health and stay safe and stay healthy. Meanwhile, would like to share with all of you that Dr. Rudra P. Ghimre is with us now. So sir will be addressing us shortly. Along with that, I request all the participants to be ready with the presentation because we'll be calling up all the participants for the presentation very soon. So would like to invite Dr. Rudra for his address. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Namaste,
Yes,
everyone.
Sir. Namaste, sir.
Namaste, namaste. Ajay Jain, sir.
Namaskar. Namaskar, sir.
First of all, I'd like to welcome in this conference
Gunjan, I think there is.
Yeah, there is some technical issue, I think.
Yes, yes.
So, with your due permission, can I proceed, sir?
Yes, yes, yes. No problem.
Should I wait for, sir?
Ma'am, please continue program.
Okay. So, here I would like to request Professor Vilas Puranik from Renaissance University to present his vote of thanks to all the eminent guest speakers, honorable guest of the session. So over to you, Puranik, sir. And after
Thank you,
that, we'll be
Gunjan,
starting with the technical session. So be ready with your presentations. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Gunjan, ma'am. So, good afternoon, everyone. We had an absorbing, enriching, and enlightening first session of this very, very important conference, international conference. I am here to propose a vote of thanks for all the eminent dignitaries who have been a part of this conference and who have guided the conference and the participants with their enlightened versions. In this sequence, the whole conference or the whole event has been organized by Research Foundation of India and Renaissance University together. And so I thank all the office bearers of Research Foundation of India and the research wing of Renaissance University, Dr. Jayesh Shah, for having successfully organized such a beautiful and a heart-throbbing conference. In the same sequence, when it comes to Renaissance, we cannot talk about Renaissance without we talk about our Honorable Chancellor, Sir, Sri Swapnil Kothari, Sir. It is his vision, motivation, aspiration, and vibrance which makes all events conducted by and in Renaissance successful events. And this conference is no exception. I would also like to thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Dr. Rajesh Dixit, Sir. You know, Dixit, Sir, being a poet himself, has a poetic touch in everything that he says. Today also, if I may say so, the center point of the entire topic has been drawn by Dr. Dixit, Sir, when he says human factor is most important in technical business, in the digitalized era. And this human factor, the importance of human factor, has been carried forward by all the eminent dignitaries and speakers who have followed Dr. Dixit. So I thank Dr. Sahdev Singh, the Honorable Undersecretary, Government of India, Ministry of Law and Justice, for having accepted our invitation to be the chief guest and for having guided us with his message or with his inspiring words. He also maintained the importance of human factor in the business in the digitalized area. My thanks are due to our guest of honor, Dr. Chai Ching Tan from Thailand. He has presented his business model in a very, very elaborative way. And the basic concept of his model is robots also want to be like humans. Now, this tells us that technology is human driven. And this is what technology should work as a support and should not overpower the human factor. In this context, I would share the findings that our Honorable Registrar, Dr. Pramod Sharma, sir, has said. He has warned us by the 2060, each family will have at least one lunatic. So, human factor or the technological factor should not overpower the human factor. Thereafter, I would like to thank Ms. Pooja Talesara Bhandari for her thought-provoking deliberations on digital leadership. A new concept that we learned today is digital leadership. I would thank Dr. Supriya Pathak for her interaction with the entire team of the conference. Last but not the least, I would thank Dr. Gunjan Shukla for being a perfect blend of technology and human. Dr. Jayesh Shah needs a special thanks who gave me this opportunity to present this vote of thanks. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for wonderful words and your blessings and wishes. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the wonderful vote of thanks also. I again would like to thank all the eminent dignitaries, guest speakers for the first session. Thanks for sparing all your valuable time for all of us, and you people enlightened us so well. So thanks for making our conference a great success. Thank you so much. Thanks RFI once again. I will be starting with this technical session now. I want to invite our first participant, Ms. Pranjali Sharma, alumni IIM Bangalore, would like to present her presentation. Ms. Pranjali Sharma, are you there?
Yes, hi. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. You can
Yeah.
start with your presentation and you can start sharing your screen, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, is my presentation visible?
Yes, it's visual.
It is visible? Okay. I'll just start now. First of all, thank you everyone for giving us this opportunity to be a part of this conference. Very grateful for it. I am Pranjali Sharma. I am an alumnus of Indian Institute of Management, IIM Bangalore. I have co-authored this study along with Dr. Rashmi Sharma. She is an associate professor of biotechnology at RNSI University, Indore. Our work is titled as The Advent of Telemedicine in India During the COVID-19 Pandemic, Well-Being at a Distance. Without further ado, I'll just begin with my presentation now. Over the years, our world has witnessed multiple pandemics and epidemics. The bubonic plague in 1300s, the yellow fever in 1800s, the Spanish flu in 1900s, and now COVID-19, which began in the end of 2019, and none of us know still when it is going to be here with us. But there's something different in this pandemic that was not there in previous pandemics: technology. And this technology gave rise to a concept called telemedicine, a term that a lot of you might have started hearing now here and there. So let's take a deeper look at what exactly telemedicine is. So simply put, telemedicine is the use of information and communication technology to provide healthcare at a distance. Distance becomes a very critical word here. Telemedicine has been used since multiple decades, but it gained extreme popularity recently during the COVID-19 pandemic. Healthcare industry has started leaning on digitization for its present and for its future. And because of technology, it is proving to be a very critical ally in dealing with the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. Even the World Health Organization has frequently recommended the use of telemedicine as an essential tool in combating the pandemic. To give you a few examples, just simply speaking to your doctor over a call or a video call about your illness can be termed as a part of telemedicine. Or taking multiple consultations after seeing reviews online, for instance, on websites like Practo, or ordering medicines from websites like 1mg or Apollo, receiving your pathology and diagnostic reports on your WhatsApp. And then there is huge movement of your medical records within the healthcare industry, from these diagnostic labs to the patients, to the doctors, to the hospitals. There is also video lecture training of healthcare professionals online that has begun recently since a couple of years. All of these are just simply examples of telemedicine, and there are plenty others that we see around every other day in our life now. Telemedicine offers multiple benefits. It offers healthcare along with social distancing benefits, something that is very, very critical during these COVID times. It has decreased the overcrowding that was earlier happening in hospitals. Healthcare workers will not get infected with COVID when they come, otherwise would have come in contact with a COVID-19 patient. Now, even there are patients who are in quarantine, they can also be dealt by the doctors using a video call facility, which is facilitated by telemedicine. There is accessibility to healthcare at remote locations. People are sending medicines to these remote locations, villages, through websites. All of this is possible because of telemedicine. There is a quicker response rate. You do not have to visit the doctor and wait for your turn to come. You can simply call him or do a video call, or you can book appointments on a website. There is a saving in the travel time and cost as well. Multiple options and reviews are available on the click of a single button. Also, there is a cut down on the use of masks, gloves, sanitizer, and these are just some benefits that telemedicine are offering, and there are plenty of others as well. Let's look at the status of how the telemedicine business is ongoing currently across the world and specifically in India. Recently, a lot of telemedicine businesses came up. They were there earlier as well, but they gained extreme popularity during the pandemic. China has Ali Health, which is by the Alibaba Group, JD Health, VDoctor. USA has Teladoc, Amwell. In India, all of us are aware of Practo, Doctor on App, Apollo, 1mg, Doc, and Online, and there are hundreds of others that have come and will be coming in the coming years. To have a deeper look at how the Indian telemarket looks like, there was a study about the 2010 market size of telemedicine. It was about $85 million US, and within 9 years, it grew almost tenfold to $829 million US. It is predicted that within the next 4 years, this industry will be $5,000 million US. And this prediction was done right before COVID came. So this prediction is going to be far exceeded than what is the current prediction is. Even the Indian government is realizing the benefits of telemedicine. Back in 2005, the Health Ministry of India set up a national telemedicine task force, which has done quite a large number of successful projects across the country. In 2019, eSanjeevani, an online telemedicine initiative, was launched under Ayushman Bharat scheme. It is currently adopted by 21 states, which is a remarkable number, and more are looking forward to adopting it as well. Along with that, telemedicine initiative has been taken up by a lot of Indian hospitals as well. The popular AIMS hospital is providing telemedicine facility for non-COVID ailments. Sri Gangaram Hospital, Delhi, is also providing mammography facility through telemedicine. There is Regional Cancer Center, Trivandrum, who's providing oncology facility, and there are many other hospitals as well who've come up. Multiple surveys have also been done about the popularity of telemedicine. This is not just Indian surveys, there have been global surveys. This is just one such example. There was a survey conducted by Doctor on App, a private firm, and Mankind Pharma. They surveyed about 3,000 plus respondents across 250 plus Indian cities, and they found out that only 23% said no, that they are not comfortable with the concept of telemedicine, and the rest gave a positive response to it. If you look at the bar graph here, the yellow bar graph here, you see that there are some reasons that they stated that why they are in favor of telemedicine. Perceived risk of infection at the clinic came as the highest contributing factor towards their inclination towards telemedicine, followed by they're preferring telemedicine for non-critical illness. In case of small illness like a cold or flu, they might just want to not visit the clinic and just do a tele-video call to the doctor. There is also a saving in travel and the wait time. People think that there is a second opinion option available with telemedicine, which becomes a painful factor when you're going to these doctors often, and many others. Now, to look at how there are issues currently underlying, and also how the future of telemedicine looks like. These agencies, UNESCO, the World Economic Forum, and the third one, Intergovernmental Science Policy Platform on Biodiversity and Ecosystem Services, IPBES, which is also a subsidiary part of UNESCO. All three of them in 2020 said that there will be many more pandemics. We earlier saw that the pandemic frequency was once in 500 years or once in 200 years. Now, the frequency of pandemics is less than 100 years, and it is being predicted that the pandemics will be much more frequent now in the coming future. This is largely because of the increasing biodiversity and the climate crisis that the world is facing. There is unsustainable consumption practices. Human activities have increased remarkably. There is a disrupted natural ecosystem. There is extensive trade and consumption of wildlife that's happening. And in the increasingly connected age, people are traveling everywhere, spreading the pandemic like a wildfire. So I think preparedness for future pandemics needs to be a way forward, and telemedicine has proven to be a very effective pivotal tool for the same. Also, I would like to mention here that there is a World Health Organization prescribed ratio of, on the count of doctor to patient ratio. For every 100 patients, there has to be one doctor, whereas in India, we are quite far behind in our healthcare ecosystem. For every 100 patients, we only have 0.062 doctors. And to some extent, this problem can be resolved by telemedicine, which is why it is also very, very critical to cater to it. There are needs for changes at policymaker level so that healthcare can move towards telemedicine to a larger extent. Practice guidelines needs to be issued. There needs to be a quality control. The involved healthcare personnel need to be trained to take up this telemedicine as a regular task. Relevant infrastructure is also need to be provided. Relevant technology needs to be given to these hospitals and diagnostic centers and to the doctors. Continual audits are required. Having said that, it is also important to understand that every coin has two sides, and there are some disadvantages also that telemedicine brings us. There are some diseases or pandemics or issues where a physical touch is required in the diagnosis by the doctor, which is not feasible in a telemedicine kind of a setup. The second thing is that a lot of times a patient and a doctor relationship is also important, and that link is broken in the telemedicine ecosystem. There is also a compromised quality of information being passed on electronically, and there is like a problem on the confidentiality of the data. Cyber crimes are increasing. There are also organizational difficulties. Not every healthcare ecosystem is set up with the technology to cater to the telemedicine setup. So I thanks a lot. I think that's all from my side.
Is there any question? This was wonderful presentation, Pranjali. A very
Thank you.
informative and very interesting topic. And I completely agree with your point that telemedicine really played an important role during this pandemic, and we should be prepared for next pandemic with all these technologies and all. Wonderful presentation. Dear all, would like to acknowledge once again that Dr. P. Rudra Ghimre sir is again with us. Would like to call sir again to address all of us.
Hello, namaste once again. I was disconnected because of the electricity supply, and today I am vaccinated and happily laughing with you, so that I was unable to attend as per this schedule. So first of all, I would like to welcome you all in this conference, and it's late to say welcome, even though I'm telling this because this conference is meaningful, and you scholars have high contributions over there. With this, I would like to put my gratitude and my respect to our university chancellors, vice chancellors, registrars, and others distinguished professors, as well as distinguished guests from different countries. And RFI president, we have Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, a very respectable person and managing directors of RFI. And I also extend my thankfulness to Ajay Jain sir, and my respect to all previous speakers and coming speakers. I'm very much thankful to you all. And on this conference, I actually highlight only on the points where we take innovation with the ideas in the business. Some of the business practices are going overwhelmingly. They don't know any sort of the ideas, and but they are nurturing the lucrative business. Here we are doing systematically that we have to find out some of the innovative ideas. These ideas lead us this present time. These ideas actually depends upon our physical means, that is online. we can promote the online business at this time. This time is critical in the sense of physical crisis and health crisis. I can't say that in the Indias and others, countries, we have a certain business environment and we can nurture our ideas. I now would like to say, you people, stay safe there, stay, and I put my best wishes you all. We are also worried here, the wave is coming, and this will affect also in Nepal. We are projecting these things. Besides this, in the conference theme, I want to say that the innovation only comes when we start the scientific way of discussion or of dissemination of knowledge, exchanging ideas, and this process supporting us, and the opportunity given by the universities and RFI is really appreciable, and it is a kind of opportunity to we all of us. In this regard, I would like to say that the innovation only can change our lifestyle, our business lifestyle, and business circle can survive if we repeat innovation, if we repeat invention and discovery. We cannot realize how a business is sustainable and how business is going on very effectively and very systematically. Some of the business ethics, some of the business norms, some of the business values that are supporting the business, that are supporting to promote the ideas as well. And in 1912, the Schumpeter's ideas, we appreciate that he always, was in the favor of the innovation, and he supported that some of the ideas taking into the considerations of the new product, new method, new competitions, the way of development of the product should be new. These are the knowledge for us these days, and these knowledge are very useful in teaching in the classroom, training to the trainees, and always the practitioners, they also remember that the Schumpeter has gone very scientific way, and he has enlightened about the development of the innovation, use of the innovation, and some of the laws, principles, theories. These are also very useful. And here, the entrepreneurship always makes the always makes or always takes the steps of the innovation. We are now these days fan of the innovation, and everywhere we see, sometimes when teaching students, when sometimes conducting conference, we also look the way of innovation techniques. And some of the hotels these days in Nepal, when you see the startup business in the country Nepal, then you can find that the service sectors we see very promising, and the great prospect we have. We are opening the hotels, we are opening the schools, and we are replacing the part of logistics. The part of logistics, because of the crisis, we are taking the offline ideas that to have food supply, or to mobilization of the labor whatsoever. So here are so many knowledge around the innovation side, and we are actually facing the challenge of the demand changes and the supply changes, and always we face the economic disequilibrium. The correction starts from the innovation. We should think center of the periphery, that it gives more business survival and sustainable. So saying these things, I would like to complete my speech, and I put my best wishes to you all upcoming presenters. You will present very solid, the ideas. Your research are very, say, novel, and these I'll read in next time. I'll listen some of your ideas. Thank you for your time, and I would like to give you thanks to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. So this was Dr. Rudra P. Ghimre from Nepal. Even after with a lot of technical glitch, sir at least conveyed his wishes and his message to all of us. Thank you so much once again. Now again, coming back to the presentation, I would like to call the next participant, Miss Deepa Rele ma'am, for presentation. Deepa ma'am, can you please share the screen?
Sure, I will.
And after that, would like to call Dr. Shrestha Chhabra sir for presentation. So you can keep your presentation ready, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I hope I am audible and all of you can see the screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A very good afternoon to all the stalwarts, to all the participants, and thank you, a big thank you to Research Foundation of India for, and of course the affiliated universities to give us this opportunity of presenting our research work. Okay, I think today's gathering is an excellent example of knowledge really multiplies by dividing. So with this context, I begin to share my study. I am specialization is marketing, and I'm pursuing my doctoral research in this particular topic. So I have named it as neuromarketing and innovative business practice. Okay, so this is going to be our journey. We will try to see the objective, followed by introduction, the evolution of this concept of neuromarketing, the methodology, conclusions, and of course the future scope. Our objective is to throw light on the growing perspective of neuromarketing, and I'm going to try my level best to bring forward the messaging elements the female brain loves through my study of the concept of neuromarketing. Okay. In India, almost 30,000 plus new products, new consumer products are released, and almost 80% of these products fail. So what is the reason why consumers are not buying? The traditional market research methods have a gap or have a lacuna. What drives the consumer and what actually gathers the consumer? There is a perspective, or there is a change in the perspective. The traditional research is now out of the lab and has now come into the real world. Our brain is supposed to be the most complex organ of the human body. 90% of the decisions that the consumer takes are based on emotions. I just read one book. I'm sorry, I'm not recollecting the title, but it was mentioned that $450 billion plus are spent around the globe, okay, on marketing or marketing related activities. Half of the money on advertising is wasted, but I don't know which half. So this is a $1 million question. I feel the solution lies into the new aspect or the new paradigm shift where the marketing has gone is a combination of medical knowledge, technology, and marketing. So neuromarketing is an application of neuroscience to marketing. This particular term is recent. It's quite recent, recently developed. Okay, it's just in 2002. Consumers are not aware of truth, or we cannot completely reveal the truth. We are all aware of the focus groups, we are all aware of the surveys, then we are all aware of even the online surveys. The responses from the people are very good, but they are still surface level responses. Okay, humans are unaware of the subconscious decision making, and that is why sometimes there is a mismatch, or there is no match between what people say and what they actually think. All of us are aware about the cola wars, which is a classic study. Okay, when the blindfolded consumer was asked about the taste, the consumer voted for Pepsi, and when the brands were revealed, most of the consumers, they preferred Coke. So this tells us that consumer is confused. Okay, this brings us to the study of neuromarketing. Now, these are the different techniques which are used. You have EEG, fMRI, that is your electroencephalography, then functional magnetic resonance. Besides that, we also use galvanic skin response, and even a consumer behavior can be measured by the pulse rate and even the kind of sweating what the body gives. The next analysis is of great use for marketeers. So marketeers always would use the area of brain which is responsible for decision making. Okay, and also the memory. So whatever marketing activities, if we focus on the memory, that is a recall that the consumer has, and which leads to a decision making, positive decision making towards our market offering, then I think the marketing campaigns would fail lesser. Now coming to the area of research, female brain is smaller than the male brain, say about by 9%. Women have 11% more neurons in the language centers of brain. So all of us may agree that women are very smart in the way they talk or in the way they argue per se. Then mummy brains are also known for their instincts and intuitions. If a child is crying, and if all the family members have been trying to stop, but it doesn't happen, the child goes on crying. And when the mother, the biological mother, takes the child automatically stops crying. Okay, so there are lot of instances. A very interesting case study which I would like to present before you. The Frito-Lays, all of us are aware about Lays. You know, we always say there is mein hawa zyada hoti hai. Correct. So Lays has done a very interesting experiments a little way back, but it has become a very important Harvard case study also. Women snack more than men but are not eating Frito-Lays, so there was a gap. Then women snack only 14 times on the salty food. The study was conducted, 100 women were asked to keep a log or journal about their lives, and the three factors which came upon the research were the guilt factor, more information processing, and empathy. And on this, Lays has come up with lot of new studies, like communication center in the female brain is more developed. Memory and emotional center is proportionately larger than the men, and VMFL is larger than men. So what was the action plan? Snacking should make you feel good and not guilty. The guilt factor was taken care by Lays by introducing these very, you can say, attractive taglines. Then they included healthy ingredients on the packaging, that is 0% fat and you'd say 100% fiber. And a very interesting campaign was developed by Lays only in a woman's world, where they created these four characters, and it was a big hit. So variants for guilt-free women, they included baked Lays. I think baked Lays are also available in India. So eating better can be yummy. See the tagline. Smart food popcorn clusters. They were tagged as getting your fiber can be delicious. Again, a very interesting tagline. Treat you to portion control. And we snuck some veggies in your chips. I have also tried to find out certain images, so that would speak better. Now, what are the learnings for the marketeers? Women, they process ads with more complexity, more attention to the facial expressions as well as to the tone of voice. Women, they always look for characters they empathize with. Women, they look out for more pieces of information before decision. Connections are vital. That is, brands have to frame stories in and around. Brand is like a person for a female customer. So you should always maintain your promise. This is a very important aspect for brands, and do not challenge or threaten her. So these are few insights. These are few aspects. So the neuromarketing study or the neuro study is also seen or is also observed in our daily lives. Right now, no doubt the movie theaters are closed. Okay, but the ads which are specially played during the show, I always wonder the horrible ads. That is a person smoking, because of which the person is on the deathbed. Then they show all lungs and all those things. Okay, so the perception or what is the message what the ads give, that they want us not to smoke, so prevent the people from smoking. But as soon as we step out of the cinema hall, we see people going for a puff, or people going for a smoke. So ads, it is observed that these ads, they fail to connect with the customers or with the consumers, rather with the brain of the consumers. Okay, but in case if the human brain is given a very positive and a motivating message, say if you leave smoking, you will have a better skin, you will live longer, there will be no problem of breathlessness, you can survive for a longer you will have a longer and a healthier lifespan, then I think these elements are more you can say appreciated by the human brain. Worldwide organizations have been started using neuromarketing because it makes a business sense. I just shared with you the Frito-Lay's example. So the smaller cues, they are making bigger difference. Simple aspects like if you change the shape of your market offering or the size or even colors, then lot of things can affect the sales. It is a simple thing. The aroma of a coffee, it brings us lot of memories. Okay, I just gave you the example, the biological mother lifting the baby and the baby stops crying. These are all the neuromarketing clues. So today's scenario is what? Today's scenario is about to explore, to express, to innovate, and of course bring a change. Change is only going to be constant. So the path of neuromarketing is no perfect. Okay, the path is no perfect, but there are ample opportunities which one can look for. So with this, I end my small presentation. Thank you once again very much for all the people who have really listened with patience. And I pray that all of you and your families stay safe during this pandemic, and my best wishes for a bright future to each one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deepa ma'am. It was really very interesting and wonderful presentation you shared, and a lovely piece of information it was. And really, psychology of customer really plays an important role. In fact, when it comes to a female or a male, both has different choices and different kind of decision-making attitude. So thank you so much for your presentation. I would like to call upon next participant, Dr. Shrestha Chhabra sir. And along with this, I would like to convey that each and every presentation will be given a time of 5 minutes. So please try to conclude in 5 minutes. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, Deepa ma'am. It was really very interesting presentation, right? Over to Chhabra sir now.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. So I would start screen share now. Am I visible on this?
So you are not visible. You are audible.
Is the screen visible?
So it's not visible to me.
Is it visible now?
I can't see.
Is it visible now?
Yeah. Now.
Okay. Thank you very much for this opportunity given, I know that I am one person who would be standing either between you and your lunch, or just after your lunch. So I understand how difficult a person I could be sounding to you. But Gunjan ma'am, you have eased my job. I would not be taking even 5 minutes of yours. So a warm good afternoon. And when I say a warm good afternoon, I mean both in terms of the scorching up heat, and my feelings also conveyed to you. To the Honorable Chancellor sir, respected colleagues from RFI, Ajay sir, Ashok sir, Kuldeep sir if he's present, or all the RFI colleagues who are present over here, and all my revered ex-colleagues and all-time friends from RU, Renaissance University. So this is a short thing which I would be presenting to you, a short brief research which me and my friend James have done on work from home. That is what we are all trying to do, and what are its impact. So I would just take up quickly through this what I want to convey to you. See, in Indian context, work from home is usually we treat it's a cultural barrier to us, cultural and social barrier to us. We never, because for us, home is where we have got a leisure, and work is where we have got work is not a place for leisure. So you have separated out these two things. So work from home was never a certain thing which could which is appreciable in Indian context. Okay, and amongst all this thing, Corona just happened. So, and it continues to happen. So many of us are trying to match up with this idea. If you all remember, March 23rd or March 21st to 23rd, that the period between 21st to 23rd March 2020, suddenly, we were all locked in the home without an idea as to what to do. So, hence, we are from 2020 onwards to a year almost which has passed by. We have faced many challenges. I would directly, I would cut short the entire thing, and I would directly come over to here. The other day, I was listening to a webinar from Harvard. The US professor, even the US professor, also told the same idea that Corona just happened to us, and we were just caught unprepared. To do something as to what we can do. If we talk about our own sector, education sector, we all would agree on this idea that it's not the effective way. It's not the most effective way. At times, you feel that the screen is so totally blank, and you are talking to a blank screen. But that's how it is being now. Okay, so it's always trying to, we were trying to just see that how our job profiles would be or may not be in the new, what we call as the new normal. Okay, so that's one part of the story. The next part of the story is that even most of our bosses, with due respect to everyone, they don't appreciate this thing. Unka ek simple idea rehta that you are at the end of the day you are at home. Okay, so I was talking to many of my students also, and they keep complaining the same thing, that boss would send me an email or Excel sheet at 10 and then expect me a reply by 1 in the night. I'm talking about 1 a.m. Okay, and then the simple answer is, you are at home, you can do it. Come on, buddy, you can do it. You are at home. What exactly you are doing at home? So that is what I started with. It's a social stigma, that being at home. Okay, so are you really working? So suddenly everyone is at home. Okay, so you have a hell lot of issues. You have, if you are both of the couples, or you have many members who are working in, so you have the problem of space, you have the problem of connectivity, you have problem to everything. Okay, so you're just struggling with many things, like and this is one of the excuse also, okay, which we make. So not all works can be made work from home. This is the biggest challenge. Okay, so not all works can be made to work from home. So we are trying to figure out as to how many works can be made, or how people can be kept busy while they are keeping working from home. So and so the appraisal also gets difficult. So this is my last slide. As I told you, I'm very thankful to you to give me some time to talk to you, but I won't take much of your time. Situation is grim. Okay, so some changes for sure they would be permanent. Okay, rest is the temporary effect. what would I call as the permanent changes? See, many people have now learned this idea of how you can save cost and get still be effective. Okay, so remember, all those changes who can save cost and still be effective would be permanent in nature, and rest everything would be temporary. They would keep coming and going. So despite of the fact that 3 out of 4 report no loss of productivity as an employer, still employers discourage work from home because of all the reasons that I have mentioned. However, the value work survey says that 50% of employees, they wish to continue to work from home. Okay, so but we should realize this primarily, that this ongoing catastrophe, and you use this word catastrophe, has impacted us physically, psychologically, and economically, everything. There's much more that we can, when I am physically with my colleagues, I can share many things. We can have lunch on talks, and many things can happen. While you are sitting at home, you feel all alone, being alone. So all these factors of not being in a social context and connect can take you over. So that's one of the most important factor that organizations should take care of that. So I would like to end up with this prayer that I pray and wish that every one of us remains far safe, and it's all spread out. So remain safe. May I request all of you to be at home and continue to be at home, and keep taking of yourself and your family well. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And that's all from my side. Any questions if you want to ask, so I would be more happy to answer those.
Somebody like to ask something or discuss something, you are open to ask the question.
So I believe I have restricted myself to that time of 5 minutes which was given to me.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is always a time constraint. I understand each one.
I understand, ma'am. I understand. I understand.
I understand each one of us put a lot of efforts to write the research paper. We take a lot of interest, and we get into that. And when we start discussion, that I can really understand that we feel like expressing each and everything should come out of us. I can understand that, but really apologies for that. We have time constraints.
Absolutely no, ma'am. Absolutely not. Please don't be.
Would love to listen to all of you, to your research as well as to Deepa ma'am's research and Pranjali's research. It was an excellent piece of research by all of you, and I'm looking forward. Each one of us has done excellent job. I understand that. So moving ahead, would like to call. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Chabra. Moving ahead, would like to call Miss Vandana Jadhavan for her presentation.
Thank you, Gunjan ma'am. Just a moment, I'll share my screen first of all.
After Vandana ma'am's presentation, would like to call Dr. Shruti Tiwari from Renaissance University for her presentation. Ma'am, you can keep your presentation ready by that time. Vandana ma'am, you can start sharing your screen now.
Sure, ma'am. I'm just trying it to get it. Just a moment. Ma'am, is this visible? The screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'll just put it on PPT mode. Very good afternoon to everyone. Thank you, ma'am, and all the other dignitaries to allow me to present my views on this very unique topic, innovative business practices in digital era. So I have taken a very common topic. This is the payment gateways, a review on the visible digital business transformation. As all of you do know that digital business transformation is the visible word we are going, I mean, listening everywhere. Every person who's into business, every bank which are catering the customers, or every marketing company which is into the market with their products or services, are very much inclined nowadays to towards these payment gateways. So what are these payment gateways? Basically, I'll just give an introduction and keep it short. See, today's every business is empowered by multiple payment gateways. Payment gateways are basically the channel through which we make the payment to buy a particular product or the service from the sellers, or you can say the service providers. Now, going to the introduction, if I say international economy has also is also increasingly electronized, with more and more transactions occurring online and electronic payment increasing significantly. This digitized transformation, there are various systems and complex process. We find it very easy. On a single click, we can just purchase things. We can just transfer the funds to the required person, into the account of required person. But we really don't know the back-end process, what is going on, what is going on technically at the backstage basically. So this is possible due to the e-commerce, I mean, the concept of e-commerce basically. As said by Tan sir, I mean, you rightly said, sir, that empathy is the the need, one of the reason of introducing this gateways basically. So you have rightly connected empathy with technology. I find that keeping in view the discomfort of the normal human being while transferring the money, while purchasing anything, this particular payment gateways have been designed and have been introduced into the market. So payment gateway basically authenticates and routes the payment details in an extremely secured environment between various parties and the related persons. This is the definition of payment gateway. The payment gateway is the technology that captures and transfers payment data from the customer to the acquirer. It is what keeps the payment ecosystem rolling smoothly. Now, if you're an online merchant, you don't need to be a payment gateway expert. But yes, you should know how to inculcate this particular system into your business and take maximum advantage out of it. The key players in online payment system are basically the merchant, the customer, issuing banks, and the acquirer. If we go by the first name, the merchant, this is you. Basically, that is an online business operating in an e-vertical, offering a product or service to the customer. Customer are us only, nobody else. I mean, we are purchasing things online. The banks are doing transactions. We are transferring money to the required persons and all. So these are the customers, also called the card holders, who wants to access the product or services that the merchant is selling, and they initiate the transaction. Basically, we are the initiators, and the issuing bank is the customer's bank that issues the cardholder's credit or debit card on behalf of the card scheme. Acquirer is the person, finally, the financial institution that maintains the merchant's account. Basics of payment gateway is, this is the whole picture, how it works basically. We are now, I mean, as I said, on a single click, we just transfer the money, we just purchase things. How does it go? You can just see in this diagram, there are merchants. The base of all these transactions is internet. So through internet, you can create this transaction. There are merchants, there are customers. Various payment gateways are debit card, credit card, smart cards, internet banking, e-check, and many other like Amazon Pay, Google Pay. All these things which are introduced lately are also helping us to go by ease. So, and downwards if you go, we see the issuing banks, and then finally the seller's bank, who's acquiring the money. Benefits of payment gateway, if I say, are too many, but I mean, I'll just cover the topics. It is 24/7 present with you at any time in the night and day. Any time you can purchase or transfer money to anybody. The only thing is that it comes into picture when the transaction is done. Real-time authorization of debit and credit cards. You normally get that message on your mobile that yes, your money has been transferred or your product has been purchased by you. You'll soon receive your product. This is rapid and efficient transaction processing. Multiple payment options are there. As I said, many payment options are there. Amazon Pay, Paytm, and everything. Everyone is aware of these payment gateways nowadays. Secure flow of transaction details among buyers, sellers, and financial institutions. These payment gateways are really secure. Everyone, I mean, barring one or two incidences, nobody would have experienced any bad thing or any kind of malfunctioning into these payment gateways. It is very flexible and powerful real-time report generation. You immediately get the messages on your mobile that yes, this transaction has been done. You can do it in multi-currency settlements also. I mean, be it dollar or pounds and any, I mean, you can go for that also. Facility for the customer refund. Many of you might have cancelled your purchases while doing transactions on Amazon and Flipkart and all. So you do not have any, I mean, you do not face any hassle in getting the payments back in your account. Merchants can get rid of large database, extensive processing, and complex software. So merchants, those who are running their business, are very clear with the thing that yes, a person is purchasing bread or milk from me, would do me the payment through Google Pay, and I'll get an immediate response on my Paytm machine that you have received so and so money in your account. And CA authenticated secure servers. Now, CA here doesn't stand for chartered accountants. These are the certifying authorities, basically, who validate the entities. Any institution which are into payment gateways, which are directly or indirectly related to payment gateways, are validated by these certifying authorities so that they can, transact this particular transaction. What is the need of business digitization? Why every businessman wants to go for these payment gateways, or why every customer wants that I have to make the payment through these payment gateways? The reasons are improved cash flow efficiency, guaranteed transactions are there, reduced cost is there, increased protection of payment provider. Then things come as increased protection of sensitive information. We all are aware of the cyber crimes which are happening, which are flowing the data, the secure data from your portal to some other portal who can misuse that data. So the basic advantage of adopting this business digitization is that online payment providers can also decrease the potential of fraud. As a conclusion, I would just say that yes, all of you have been saying that all these are human aspects which are connected to the technology. We should definitely keep all these, the human aspect related to payment technologies, but same time we all enjoy doing these payments through the payment gateways only. This is reducing the the load of keeping cash with you. It is managing risk, and everything is in control with your mobile. I mean, you are just keeping a mobile to do all these payments. So just concluding it, I would say that digital payment gateways are really helpful to the business person to transact. They are really very easy to operate for all the consumers even, and will definitely, the world is coming up with many other gateways also, which will be very beneficial for us. So I thank you, all of you, to give an ear to my presentations. Thank you, ma'am, and stay safe.
Stay safe, Vandana ma'am. Thank you so much for your presentation. Is there any question related to this presentation? Questions are welcome. So I guess there is no query. Would like to call Dr. Shruti Tiwari ma'am from Renaissance University, head of the fashion department. And after Dr. Shruti's presentation, we'll be calling Miss Anshu Pal ma'am from Renaissance University, Department of Agriculture. So we'll be starting with Shruti ma'am's presentation now. Ma'am, you can share your screen.
Yeah, ma'am. Again, facing the same problem. Ma'am, I'm facing again the same problem, the connectivity.
Connectivity?
Yeah, it's not taking me to the desktop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a minute.
Okay. No, ma'am, I'm unable to connect to my desktop.
Shruti ma'am, if you allow me, can I help you?
Yeah, ma'am.
You open your PowerPoint presentation right now?
Yeah, it's open, ma'am.
It's open on the desktop?
Yeah.
Okay, you can go in the bottom line, you can go to the extreme right to the present now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
When you will click to the present now, you will find a window.
yeah, a window is there.
You can click on that window.
Yeah, ma'am.
After clicking, you will find your PowerPoint presentation somewhere there.
No, ma'am, that is what is not visible. Actually, the entire screen is coming on that tab, but not the presentation.
No, no. What are you clicking? Your entire screen or a window?
A window.
Okay, if you're okay, then you can click to your entire screen.
Yeah.
So, can you find your presentation now?
No, ma'am.
Not exactly?
No, not exactly.
Okay, do you have your presentation somewhere in the net?
Yeah, I have already mailed it to Gunjan ma'am.
Ma'am,
So
I'm trying to open it.
Okay, ma'am.
Otherwise you open the mail in your another window,
Yeah,
and you can present. You can press a tab that time. On that tab you will find your presentation.
Is it visible?
Yes, very much.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Great.
What the presentation?
Yes, it's there. Great.
Is it there, ma'am?
Yes, it is.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me take you to the land of Mahakal, Vikramaditya, a legendary ancient emperor and mesmerizing dyeing craft of Ujjain, which is batik. Digital innovation is no longer just the business of software companies. Indian fashion designers had refined and popularized the traditional Indian clothing and textiles on the map of world with the concept vocal for local. The process of batik includes, actually the word batik is derived from ambatik, which translates cloth with little dots. It is a method of applying designs onto material. This is carried out by waving the parts that are to remain without dye. Fabric should be made from natural fibers such as cotton, linen, muslin, or silk. For intricate design, it is most important that fabric has to have a high thread count. Selection and preparation of the fabric and the frame is done first. After that, wash or bleach the selected material to remove any remaining stains. Equipments used in batik are frames, wax, electric wax pot, brushes, tea-janting, dye bath is required. Cold dyes are being used in the preparation of batik, and soft pencils for tracing your designs on the fabric. The process of batik actually includes a lot of steps. The first step in which you are supposed to draw the design or trace the design on the required material. Then you need to outline your design with the wax. The wax actually works as a resistant on the fabric, where you don't require the color, you're actually hiding that particular area and applying the wax over it. So that area is going to remain the same as the fabric color. And then the third step is dyeing. Pre-planning is most important when considering the colors used in batik. It is often easier to use colors which are related, as the overlapping of each colors affect the previous. The lightest color should be dyed first, then the rest according to the shade, as dark colors cannot be made lighter, or a lighter color cannot be added on the darker one. Then de-waxing of the fabric is required, removing wax with the knife, dipping the batik fabric with wooden thongs into boiling water with soap and caustic soda for a couple of minutes. This gets rid of the wax and set the dyes on the fabric completely. Motifs which are basically used in this particular craft are traditional and conventional, like floral motifs with creepers. The main inspiration is nature, such as flower, leaves, paisleys. Occasionally the animals pictures are being used. Some motifs like statues of Nataraj, dancing Shiva, statues of Buddha, and rising sun placed in the center of the bedsheet. Statues from Khajuraho temple, dancing human figures, animal figures like elephant and horse are usually created on the curtains. These are some of the motifs which are being practiced by the artisans nowadays. Aims and objectives of the study includes the improving the overall quality of existing products, developing designs extensions to the present product line to include a greater variety and wider range, to develop a range of products that offer a higher perceived value with the existing skill and capabilities, to exploit market niches offering distinctly higher value realizations for the product, to create demand and immediate term production potential given available artisanal strength and production capacities, to give artisans the exposure of global market scenario. In the methodology, both quantitative and qualitative methodologies have been decided to be the instrument of research as mixed method. A questionnaire was designed to measure a sampling and respondents' awareness and perception about the potential of Bhairavgarh batik. Design program was conducted for the artisans for making them aware of latest market trends and innovations. An interview of designers and entrepreneurs in the field of batik was also conducted. While results and findings, when we collected the results and findings, the questionnaires were based on few points, which were cultural background, motif history and significances, color theories, color combinations, modern relevance, recognition of craft in today's scenario, current efforts by designers to conserve the craft, role of media as helping hand, design innovations or interventions, incorporating trade shows or events or even awareness about it. As per the results, you could see very clearly that the post-training programs, the result of post-training programs are much higher than the pre-training programs. Like when the artisans were educated regarding the design process, the market trends, the latest color combinations, what is required as per the today's trend, as per the today's fashion, even the availability of the products. When all these things have been taught to the artisans in the design program, after that, their perception towards the craft, their adaptability towards the designs has been completely changed, which is very much evident in the results. You see the next table, even this justifies that the impact of design process sessions, interaction with designers, can be noticed in the post-training sessions, resulting in all these three: recognition of craft, modern relevance, and color combinations. Same in the third table, when we talked about trade shows, design interventions, role of media, and current efforts, the results is very much, results can be noticed very clearly that after the design process conduction, sessions of design process sessions, the results were completely different. The innovative practices which all these artisans are using nowadays, they are incorporating screen printing and block printing along with the batik craft, and artisans are taking inspiration from the ikat in the batik. The motifs of ikat are being incorporated in batik also. Now, batik has been introduced as a lifestyle products like lampshades. This is a diversification, or you can say a futuristic approach, which has been taught by the designers in the design program sessions. Batik has been used as souvenirs. Various products are being developed in batik, except clothing or the home furnishings. Then home decor, even cushion covers, big paintings, the partitions are being created with the help of this particular art, which has given a different dimension to the traditional form of batik, which has been practiced in the Bharatgarh. The conclusion says that present research represents the identity of Bharatgarh batik art, that it has grown tremendously from its traditional form. Innovative crafting and design techniques have expanded its potential ability to serve different markets. Ultimately, understanding its heritage and aesthetic value as a handmade craft would result in appreciation for the artisans and uplifting their lifestyles. Recommendations talk about what we needed to incorporate to uplift this craft is to provide motivation to the younger generation, enhance processes, equipments, and tools, mobilizing the craft communities to adapt collective and ownership-based structures, increasing awareness and sharing of learning and experience amongst large groups to increase the number of beneficiaries, to develop forms of long-term patronage. And I would like to quote here about our previous speaker, Pooja ma'am, what she said, that head, hand, and heart needs to be aligned. If you want to create a change, then you need to start right from the artisans, then to the designers. A designer is there who's very well aware of the market scenario, the design programs, and everything. But the artisan who's not even literate, he is skilled only. So we need to make them educate, and definitely education and skill, if they go hand in hand, we can definitely create a big change. Thank you, one and all. These are the references which I have considered. I would like to extend my thanks to all the dignitaries of RFI, Ajay Jain sir, Saurabh Jain sir, and Renaissance University, our Honorable Chancellor sir, Registrar sir, VC sir, and my staff colleagues. Thank you everyone for listening me patiently.
Thank you so much, Shruti ma'am. This was beautifully articulated, very beautiful research it was, and a lot of information you shared to all of us. So thanks a lot. Is there any query or any question regarding this presentation? Somebody wants to ask something related to batik and fashion, and so the question is open. I mean, platform is open. You can discuss the doubts or you can discuss anything. So I think nobody has any question. We are moving ahead with the presentations again. Would like to invite Ms. Anshupal ma'am for presentation. After Anshu ma'am's presentation, I would like to invite Mr. Akshay Shinde. So meanwhile, the presentation is going on. Mr. Akshay, you keep your slides ready. And I request Anshu ma'am to share the screen, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Gunjan ma'am, can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon to all of you. I am thankful to Gunjan Shukla ma'am for giving me chance to express my views. First of all, happy Earth Day to all of you. Because the topic which I am going to discuss is directly related to our beautiful planet, the Earth. I will be sharing my views on the topic data-driven farming, an innovative concept of agriculture in India. I have started working on this concept from the year 2010. I have covered few aspects of precision agriculture in my pilot project. I had practically applied my knowledge of agriculture in this pilot project, which I had performed on my rooftop. You all can see it. I believe in learning by doing the things. Being an urban farmer, I had started rooftop gardening in the year 2010. You all believe it or not, it is something that I am very proud of. For each experiments, I have separate treatments. This is the front elevation of my duplex house, which is a perfect example of floriculture and olericulture. The media which I used here is soil-less media, and the irrigation and fertigation is done through drip system. With the help of this infrastructure and technology, I am able to provide healthy and fresh vegetables to my family and neighbors. These are the pictures. I have harvested kilos of tomatoes from the small terrace. With the 5 years of continuous research, we have developed models on which we are able to manage large farms. In the year 2015, we have started our own consultancy firm, which is providing consultancy in high-tech horticulture. Under this series, we are successful to large-scale cultivation of fruits and vegetables all over in the central India. These are the pictures. Now, in today's conference, I will be talking on the latest techniques and technologies used in the agriculture business with digitization. It is known as data-driven farming or precision agriculture. Before coming to the details of precision farming, I want to ask one question to all my virtual audience. What is the difference between these two devices which is seen on your screen? I hope you all have guessed it. Yes, in the left side, it is the giant GPS machine, which was developed in the year 1976. And in the right, you are seeing the smartphones, smart mobile phones, where GPS is inbuilt in a handheld device. Thus, there is an evolution of precision agriculture. According to McKinsey Data 2017 report, after every 20 years, there is a kind of technology revolution which brings changes in the world's economy. In 1970, with the discovery of integrated circuits, we have changed the world. In 1990s, internet came into existence and globalization took place. After 2010, lots of sensors are coming up, which provides a lot of data in a milliseconds. So, how we are integrating information technology and artificial intelligence with the agriculture? The answer to this question is the precision agriculture or data-driven farming. Now, we have to know why there is a need for precision agriculture. The answer to this question we will get from further two questions, which is on your screen. What is the world's population today? The answer which I will get will be around 7.7 billion. But if I ask question, what will be the world's population by 2050? The answer to this question will be again 9.7 billion population.
So to get thus extra food, where we have to depend? We have to depend on precision agriculture, because day by day the land is deteriorating. There is continuous increase in the temperature. There is shifting in the bad weather pattern. There is decline in the agricultural labor, etc. To overcome all these challenges in agriculture sector, precision farming or data-driven farming is the only way. This is the image. This is the image which clearly explains how the precision agriculture works. The precision agriculture refers to the precise application of agriculture inputs with respect to soil, weather, and crops. For example, in traditional farming, if farmer has to irrigate his field, he will run away the water, no matter where the water goes, whether it reaches the last crop in the field or not, it doesn't matter. But in precision farming, this water is managed properly and is used exactly at the place where it is required. Also, I want to highlight here the way by which we are doing agriculture in a traditional way. The traditional agriculture is labor intensive. Lots of labors are needed to do all the cultural practices in the field of agriculture. For example, in one day, if 5 farmers are working, then he can harvest the wheat field of 1.5 acres. The yield potential they can achieve is about 1.5 tons from 1 acre. But the 21st century agriculture, with the help of mechanization, we have increased the efficiency through advanced harvesters. We can harvest 100 acres of land in a day, and we can harvest the yield of about 200 tons per day. Now, we have gone to the introduction of the precision farming. Now let's learn about the tools which are commonly used in the data-driven farming. It is GIS, GPS, and remote sensing. I will be explaining you the details, how they are used in agriculture. GPS system. We can easily locate our farms with the help of this GPS system. As well as with the help of GPS, there are receivers which can take the images and result into soil map, crop map, topography map for checking the variability in the field with respect to time and space. इसको इजी तरीके से मैं समझाना चाहूंगी. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अगर मैंने खेत के एक पर्टिकुलर लोकेशन से कोई सॉइल सैंपल लिया है, तो सेम उसी जगह से मैं नेक्स्ट सीजन में भी सॉइल सैंपल कलेक्ट कर सकती हूँ विद द हेल्प ऑफ जीपीएस मैप. This is the GIS. GIS is simply a software system. It is a geographical information system which helps in the integration of the data collected and then helps in analyzing all those data for the interpretations. The third important tool which I have mentioned was the remote sensing. Remote sensing is the latest and advanced technology which senses any object without making the physical contact with an object. This is just because of electromagnetic radiations. So in this picture, I want to compare the traditional farmer and the present day precision farmer. As you all can see, the traditional Indian farmer is dressed in dhoti, kurta. He's a hardworking person without any scientific knowledge. But the present day precision farmer is different. He is dressed smartly, intelligent enough to do all the technical things with a technologically sound and surplus of electronic gadgets. These are the pictures which are commonly explaining you the use of sensors. pH sensors, soil sensors, weather forecasting systems are installed on the farms, which helps the farmers to prepare himself before any application of the inputs. Crop sensors used to identify the plant health as well as its environment. In short, the whole precision farming can be understood in the 3 steps. First step is the data collection, second is interpretation, and the third is the application. For data collection, GPS are used. For interpretation, GIS systems are used. And for applications, advanced and mechanized automated machines are used. The inputs which are used in the precision farming will follow 4R principle. Use of the input should be correctly, in right place, in right time, in right way. Then only we can improve our crop yields. The main management strategy, which is important to know in the precision farming, is the site-specific management strategy. According to this picture, management zones are prepared. This management zones have 3 polygons, as you can see in this picture: red, blue, and green. These are the reasons. These are the zones. Zone 1 is a high productive zone. Zone 2 is the medium productive zone, and zone 3 is the low productive zone. मैं इसको एक सिंपल तरीके से समझाऊंगी. अगर मेरा खेत लो प्रोडक्टिव जोन में आता है, तो मुझे ज्यादा एग्री इनपुट्स का इस्तेमाल करना होगा. For high production, precision farming के अंतर्गत यूनिफॉर्म एप्लीकेशन ऑफ इनपुट्स को अवॉइड करना होता है, क्योंकि डेटा ड्रिवन फार्मिंग एवरेजेस पर डिपेंड नहीं करती है. Now, this is all about the understanding of precision farming. But what is the present scenario of precision farming in India? We have to know it. The precision agriculture is in the infancy stage in India. Only ISRO and CPRI has initiated the use of remote sensors and artificial intelligence in the field of agriculture. But why it is so? Why we are not adopting precision agriculture very smoothly? The reasons which I found is the second objective of my research was to know the challenges in adapting the precision agriculture in India and to find the solutions to this. The first is the small land holdings. For the small land holdings, and so due to the socio-economic condition of Indian farmer, this problem is great. They are not permitting them to adopt this technology. Indian farmers have small land holdings, they have fragmented land, poor infrastructure, and farmers do not want to take risk because of their own economic conditions. High investment cost. On the other hand, we can control this high investment cost by just minimizing the use of multiple sensors uniformly in the field. In spite of this, we have to take the help of the GPS and GIS system to find the hotspots, regions of the field, and thus we can minimize the use of the sensors. The weak internet connectivity in the rural areas, it is a very big problem. In villages, this problem can be solved by a simple technique called TV white spaces. You must all have heard about it. In villages, lots of TV channels are unused. This unused channel provides spectrums of signals where we can easily connect our sensors, cameras, and drones. And the last challenges which is faced by precision farming in India is lack of expert hands. The lack of expert hand problem can be solved easily if agricultural professionals work together with the IT professionals. Now, I want to conclude it by saying that in near future, the scope of precision agriculture is going to increase in our country, because still we cannot eat hardwares, nor we can drink the software. We can only use it as an efficient tool to manage our agriculture in eco-friendly and sustainable way. So with the use of data-driven farming and artificial intelligence, we can landscape our fields with new ideas. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, you are on mute.
Am I audible?
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. It was nice presentation, ma'am.
Yeah.
And you nicely presented all the information related to agriculture sector, innovations and digitalization and everything. So well presented, ma'am. Congratulations for your presentation. And congratulations to all the participants till now. They presented all their papers so well. Very good presentations by each one of you. Would like to call upon Mr. Akshay Shinde now. And after Mr. Akshay Shinde's presentation, Miss Sandhya Jain will keep presentation ready. And after Miss Sandhya Jain, there will be like Miss Priyanka Mansoori's presentation. So over to you, Mr. Akshay.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I am properly audible and my screen is visible to everyone. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yeah. Okay. So just good afternoon, everyone. So most of the speaker has given some inputs on this digitization of business practices on various subjects as of now. Thankfully, no one was into NBFCs and all. Otherwise, my subject has been copied or something like that. So my point of review was like impact of technology on NBFCs. So myself, Akshay Shinde, and with the help of my guide, Dr. Gunjan Shukla, I am presenting here this paper, Impact of Technology on NBFCs. So before we start, we should think upon the current state of NBFCs in India. As of now, Indian economy is growing positively. As of now, means pre-COVID and post-COVID in both the terms. Likely, can someone also be saying yes, after COVID, the growth rate has been reduced, but still we are growing in terms of a V shape of recovery. And after this second side of COVID, I think, yeah.
Please present your PPT.
Yes, I think I'm on PPT mode only. Sorry.
So not visible. Please run again.
Now it's visible?
No, sir.
No.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So I'll be starting with that our Indian economy has been on a positive trajectory as of now. Pre-COVID also and post-COVID also. Post-COVID and between the COVID period, we have seen a V shape of recovery. Now after this second tide of COVID-19, we are expecting economy to be again recovered, and that final shape will be a W shape of recovery in our Indian economy. So this gives us a business particular for NBFCs where non-banks or banks, two type of different business potential service providers are there in this market. So we are more keen into knowing the NBFC part first because of their disrupted reach to the retail and MSME customers and their capacity to we can say capacity to customize products as per the customer needs. So before going further into this, my flow of presentation will be, we will be seeing first major challenges faced by NBFCs in the digital age. Then we will see how digital era is holding back NBFCs in their transformations and what does the future holds for them. and then we'll see some key areas for growth and sustainability, and we'll try to come out with some findings with us. So the major challenges faced by NBFCs in this digital world is first enhancing their revenues. Enhancing their revenues means we cannot be simply depends upon interest incomes. Now most of the NBFCs are in competition with banks. Banks are NBFCs are generating their funds only from the banks. So getting their higher salary share of revenues is we can say a major challenge for NBFCs. Again, not only the enhancing their revenues, but they need to optimizing their costs also. And with strengthening governance and risk management given by regulator, our main regulator, RBI. These are the basic challenges, and the most recent challenges are like digital first disruptors. You must have seen now IPL matches. One of the major sponsor is Upstocks. Upstocks is a zero fee platform for share investment and everything. Online trading and investment platform. This is a disruptor kind of a thing for most of the NBFCs and for some banks also. Like ICICI Direct and HDFC Securities are finding their self a bit difficult to compete with this type of platforms where they are not charging anything at all, or they are charging very lesser amount as compared to current their business practices. So we'll come to what new challenges are there for digital transformation for NBFCs. There are quite few, like the digital transformation is closely linked with mobile applications, social networks, and very powerful devices. Every customer wants more. Customer expects more than the previous offerings. Companies are expected to give more and more innovative products to them. Fintech customer experiences are there where they are successfully able to convert their services with reliabilities. Because earlier, most of the, like my earlier speaker was also given some examples in payment systems and everything. So there are reliability issues earlier, but nowadays we find it very lesser. Still there are issues which we will be addressing in next some coming slides, but yes, fintech companies are very much coming with good customer experiences and a bouquet of financial services with reliability. One of more challenges is that they need to be match or cope up with traditional financial institutes along with new portfolios. So not only digital only companies will be there, but the physical infrastructure of NBFCs is also required. So nowadays it has been called as a phygital, that physical plus digital. What we need infra for NBFCs or banking is phygital. If we are not finding ourselves that much digital savvy, or there are some issues with technology, we still should be able to continue those services with the physical availability of the service providers. So the growth is in such a need that without collaboration, the existence of anyone will be very much difficult. Here are some examples where we have given like examples of private banks as well as some nationalized bank. HDFC is already associated with around more or less 8 to 10 digital platforms. They have, since they are in their in-house technological expertise are into money business, not into technology business. So they have done their collaboration with various type of service provider like Bookkeeper to Chiller to Car Dekho to Tactis Technologies. These are various platforms. And another examples are like IDFCs, Axis Bank. They are also another private players where collaborations are done. State Bank of India, the biggest Indian bank, is also connected with these technological companies like Uber, Bank Bazaar, Snapdeals. They have included all these things into their app and everything. The backend process will be given by these service providers. Bank of Baroda is also associating various companies like Credex, Credit Mantri, Power to SME, and Fisdom. There are n numbers of examples where which shows us the growth is a need for NBFCs. They can grow in organic way or inorganic way. Inorganic way means they can collaborate, and organic way means they need to develop their own ecosystem for this. Coming to next slide, what does the future hold for NBFCs? Where there we can see the traditional non-banking lenders have these many dotted lines where digitization can help us. Like manual documentation collection, this can be eliminated with paperless eKYC and onboarding experiences. Limited risk profiling and credit appraisals, where human do all the credit profiling and risk assessment. Real-time credit assessment and integrated workflow can help us. Help all the NBFCs. Legacy systems and limited data governance, door-to-door collections, and manual servicing are the traditional ways of non-banking companies. Whereas in new age technologies, collection itself has gone digital. So many companies are normally using now digitized collection inputs, and they are normally having only single channel for the servicing those customers. So what are the keys for growth and sustainability for NBFCs? First is, like most of my another colleagues or previous speaker has also given some thought on these artificial intelligence and cognitive opportunities. I'll be fastly going through this because I'm not a computer or IT expert, but I am a financial guy. So I want just to introduce these terms because these terms are related to tech part of it and not money part of it. But these technologies are impacting highly on money part of it to delivering the services to last mile of the customer. Natural language processing is based upon like speech and facial recognition, natural language generation. Like there are chatbots, various chatbots are there which can revert like a human being or a human person available there. Computer vision, image recognition is like OCR, where we can say like QR code scanner sort of things are like computer vision only. Machine learning, neural network, and deep learning are basically big data processing techniques which comes under the hood of artificial intelligence and cognitive opportunities. Next big key is blockchain and distributed ledger technology. One of my earlier speaker has already said on this part that it was initially came into existence for the accounting of Bitcoin transactions. But the basic thought process of taking a distributed ledger has gone far away just from Bitcoin to a particular safe record keeping, and we can say without any middleman into it, a technology which can it's open source and anyone can access the details at any point of the time. These are the blockchain and distributed ledger technologies. Next thing is robotic process automation. Robotic process automation is a technology that imitates the actions of human being who performs single regulatory processes. Repetitive works can be done through robotic process automation. There are n number of things where, because most of the NBFCs or banking companies are running on processes set by internal systems as well as by regulators. So most of the things can be automated through robotic process automation. So the next key point for growth and sustainability is cyber security. Yes, the threat is there and it will always be there because this is the gray area into technology part. Regulator normally emphasize on process strengthening for authentication of the transactions, verification of those transactions, and transactions authorizations. These three are very complex steps in doing a particular transaction, but it takes very less time in execution. In some micro or milliseconds, everything comes and processed, and we come to know the exact results. But there are certain threats with us. Major threats are like phishing frauds, sniffing, intrusion, or cyber attacks. Benefit through misconduct. Benefit through misconduct is internal process lapses of NBFCs or banking companies or technology companies who are dealing with money. fake KYCs, because nowadays Photoshop or editing of any photograph or everything is easy. KYC are coming as a fake, and the identification of them is very crucial. Application manipulation by authorized user. This is again an internal threat for NBFCs to have a multiple level of checks before processing any particular transactions. So we come to know at the conclusion of my view on the part of technology playing in NBFCs is NBFCs need to identify customers' expectations, because they need to penetrate their micromanagement into deeper markets, so that every transaction or every NBFCs can focus upon a different kind of a customer segments. For examples, housing finance companies, there are a number of companies, but some companies prefers to give loans to home loans to a particular segment like salaried, or some gives to only mortgage loans. There are few companies with government support which are giving affordable housing loans to a person who is not able to show his income on records or on the books, like a rickshaw wala or a kamwali bai or a vegetable vendor, sort of such people. So with the help of technology, with the help of their machine learning experiences, and we can say more of credit appraisal and risk management things, there can be a scope of reorganizing a particular segment and focusing upon, so that the scope of marketing also and marketing expenses can also be managed, not only on with digital, but a physical as well as digital. So this will help NBFCs to optimize their sales and distribution strategy, and more or less there will be a win-win situation for customers, and they will be able to create a wow experience for all the customers. Before coming into my final points, NBFCs needs everything, all challenges and everything in mind. Keeping these 3 points, they need to, again, the main challenges were enhancing the revenues, optimizing the cost, and building governance and risk controls internally so strong, so that they they can survive as well as grow with the times to come. Thank you, everyone. That's all from my side.
Any questions with the presentation? So, Mr. Akshay, you raised very good points in your presentation. It was nice piece of information, and specifically when it comes to the data security. Yes, you know, in the time of this big data, there is a lot of issues related to the security, and in the year 2020 or 2021 reported highest data hacking issues with the business. So, good piece of information, Akshay, and related to NBFCs also. Hearty congratulations to you for your presentation. Would like to call Miss Sandhya Jain for next presentation, and after Miss Sandhya Jain's turn, this will be Miss Priyanka Mansoori's presentation time. So, Miss Sandhya Jain, could you please share your screen and start your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Just give me a second. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. First of all, a very good afternoon to everyone present here. Here I'm going to introduce with the lost craft, that is Patwai dolls from Madhya Pradesh. Here I'm going to present some points. The unique application. They are more than a decorative object. It may be its association have given it equal significance and source of any generation, but with the passes of the time, the handicraft faded away, and the present steady emergence understood the importance of craft like Patwai dolls.
The skill of making handicraft has been passed in families from generation to generation. Millions of Indians depend on the indigenous mode of the production, traditional skills and techniques of fulfilling their livelihood based on methods.
Sandhya ma'am, there is some voice issue. I think, I mean, your voice is not coming clear, ma'am.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Sandhya ma'am, you are not audible.
Is that audible?
No, ma'am, not properly. Sandhya ma'am, can you hear me, Sandhya ma'am? You are not audible. Sandhya ma'am, by the time you resolve your issue, can I take the next presentation? You can take time to resolve your issue.
Sure.
You can take time to resolve your issue, ma'am. By the time we can have the presentation of Pinky, ma'am, and after that you can present. Please try to catch the network. There is some network issue at your end. Yeah. So after Pinky madam's presentation, I will call you again.
Ma'am, I'm getting you.
Sandhya ma'am, am I audible to you? I think there is some technical issue. I request Pinky ma'am, meanwhile, to present her research. And after Pinky madam's presentation, I will again call Sandhya ma'am.
जी मैम. सभी को नमस्कार. मैं पिंकी मंसूरी वर्तमान में एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट में ब्लॉक ऑफिसर के रूप में कार्यरत हूँ. मेरे द्वारा मंसूर यूनिवर्सिटी से पीएचडी का कार्य किया जा रहा है गाइड जयदीप महार के मार्गदर्शन में. मेरे द्वारा जिस विषय पे शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत किया जा रहा है वो इस प्रकार है. वर्तमान परिदृश्य में शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयोगिता का अध्ययन नीमच जिले के संदर्भ में. इसका सारांश इस प्रकार है. संसार परिवर्तनशील है. संसार की प्रत्येक वस्तु में परिवर्तन सहज रूप से देखा जा सकता है. शिक्षण प्रक्रिया भी परिवर्तन से अछूती नहीं है. वर्तमान समय डिजिटल तकनीक का युग है. वर्तमान समय में परंपरागत शिक्षण विधि की तुलना में नई नई तकनीकों पर आधारित शिक्षण की आवश्यकता महसूस होने लगी है. इसलिए शोधार्थी द्वारा वर्तमान समय में शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयोगिता का अध्ययन किया गया है. अध्ययन में प्रयोगात्मक विधि का उपयोग किया गया है. न्यायादर्श के रूप में उच्च माध्यमिक स्तर के 200 विद्यार्थियों और 50 शिक्षकों को लिया गया है. सांख्यिकी विश्लेषण हेतु टी टेस्ट का प्रयोग किया गया है. सांख्यिकी विश्लेषण के आधार पर पाया गया है कि शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयोगिता पाई गई है. साथ ही छात्र छात्राओं की शैक्षिक उपलब्धि भी बढ़ी है. साथ ही शिक्षण प्रक्रिया को रोचक एवं प्रभावपूर्ण बनाने में भी शिक्षक सामग्री लाभप्रद है. प्रस्तावना. किसी भी देश के विकास उन्नति में तकनीक और विज्ञान का विशेष योगदान होता है. यह तथ्य वर्तमान परिस्थितियों में स्पष्ट रूप से दृष्टिगोचर हो रहा है. नई पीढ़ी अपने ज्ञान विज्ञान विवेक एवं खोज की प्रवृत्ति के कारण नई नई तकनीकों का आविष्कार कर रही है. इन आविष्कारों के अंतर्गत ही शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में सीखने सिखाने में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्रियों का प्रयोग अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण स्थान रख रहा है. वर्तमान समय में शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में इन शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री से बहुत प्रभावित हुआ है तथा शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री ने महत्वपूर्ण स्थान बना लिया है। किसी भी विषय वस्तु को विद्यार्थियों तक पहुंचाने में शिक्षक द्वारा अनेक प्रकार के शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री का प्रयोग कर विद्यार्थियों को कठिन से कठिन विषय वस्तु को आसानी से समझाने में समर्थ हो पा रहा है। इससे संबंधित साहित्य का भी अध्ययन किया गया है। समस्या कथन, वर्तमान परिदृश्य में शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयोगिता का अध्ययन। शोध के उद्देश्य, शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयोगिता का अध्ययन। दूसरा उद्देश्य, विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षिक उपलब्धि पर परंपरागत शिक्षण एवं शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री के प्रभाव का अध्ययन करना है। परिकल्पना के रूप में शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयोगिता पाई जाएगी। दूसरी परिकल्पना ली गई है, विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षिक उपलब्धि पर परंपरागत शिक्षण एवं शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री से शिक्षण में अंतर नहीं पाया जाएगा। इसको लेकर कार्य किया गया है। शोध विधि के रूप में प्रयोगात्मक अनुसंधान विधि का प्रयोग किया गया है। न्यायादर्श के रूप में प्रस्तुत अध्ययन में शोधार्थी द्वारा न्यायादर्श के रूप में कक्षा 10वीं के 200 विद्यार्थियों को और 50 शिक्षकों को लिया गया है। न्यायादर्श का चयन साधारण यादृच्छिक न्यायादर्श विधि द्वारा किया गया है। उपकरण के रूप में शोधार्थी द्वारा स्वनिर्मित प्रश्नावली का उपयोग किया गया है। चर, स्वतंत्र चर के रूप में शैक्षिक उपलब्धि और विद्यार्थी, आश्रित चर के रूप में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री तथा परंपरागत विधि। सांख्यिकी विश्लेषण, प्रस्तुत शोध में सांख्यिकी विश्लेषण हेतु मध्यमान, मानक विचलन, मध्यमान में अंतर की सार्थकता का उपयोग किया गया है। निष्कर्ष के रूप में पाया गया है कि शिक्षकों की दृष्टि से शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री की उपयुक्तता पाई गई है, अर्थात शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में यदि शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री का उपयोग किया जाए तो बहुत लाभप्रद होता है। दूसरे नंबर पर निष्कर्ष पाया गया है, परंपरागत एवं शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री द्वारा शिक्षण समूह के विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षिक उपलब्धि में अंतर पाया गया है। मतलब शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री से शिक्षण से विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षिक उपलब्धि अधिक पाई गई है। शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री से शिक्षण से कक्षा शिक्षण प्रभावी होता है, छात्र रुचि लेकर एवं सक्रिय होकर सीखता है, जबकि परंपरागत शिक्षण में निष्क्रिय एवं रुचि इतनी नहीं रहती बच्चों की। सुझाव, शिक्षण प्रक्रिया में शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री का प्रयोग एक सशक्त माध्यम के रूप में किया जाना चाहिए। इससे विद्यार्थी, शिक्षकों, पालकों को भी परिचित करवाया जाना आवश्यक है। शिक्षकों को इसका कक्षा शिक्षण में प्रयोग करने हेतु प्रेरित करना चाहिए। शासन शिक्षकों को निर्देशित करें कि शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री का प्रयोग करते हुए विद्यार्थियों को एक ऐसी शिक्षा प्रदान करें जिससे विद्यार्थियों की उपलब्धि स्तर में वृद्धि हो। परिसीमन, यह शोध नीमच जिले के उच्च माध्यमिक शालाओं के विद्यार्थियों तक परिसीमित किया गया है। धन्यवाद। मुझे इस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में अपने पेपर को प्रेजेंट करने का अवसर प्रदान किया, उसके लिए मैं आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू पिंकी मैम, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपने बहुत ही अच्छा शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत किया हम सभी के सामने और बहुत अच्छा लगा जानकर कि आपने बहुत ही अच्छा विषय चुना है, क्योंकि आप खुद भी एक शिक्षक हैं। तो आपको बहुत सारी बधाई देती हूँ मैं इसके लिए और उम्मीद करती हूँ आपका शोध जल्दी अच्छी तरह से संपन्न हो। So congratulations to you, and in the same sequence would like to call the next participant, Miss Hina Tiwari. Miss Hina, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
So ma'am, you can share the screen and you can start your presentation.
Yes. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
No ma'am, not yet.
Now it is visible?
Yes ma'am.
First of all, I like to thanks Renaissance University and RFI in giving me such a opportunity. And my topic is न्यू मीडिया के OTT प्लेटफॉर्म का युवा पर प्रभाव और व्यापारिक विश्लेषण। सबसे बड़ी बात ये कि आज के समय में मैक्सिमम लोग अपना समय जो स्पेंड कर रहे हैं वो मोबाइल पे स्पेंड कर रहे हैं, और न्यू मीडिया में जो उसका अभिन्न अंग है वो बन गया है OTT प्लेटफॉर्म। फॉर एंटरटेनमेंट पर्पस, फॉर enjoying purpose, all the purpose are completing here. उसके बाद जब इसकी शुरुआत की बात करें तो बेसिकली इसकी शुरुआत 2008 में हो चुकी थी, जो रिलायंस एंटरटेनमेंट ने की थी, बट उसके बावजूद भी इतना हाइप नहीं आया था। बिग फ्लिक्स आया, उसके बाद नेट जीटी एंड नाउ यू नो द वेरी वेल नोन नेम्स नेटफ्लिक्स, अमेजॉन प्राइम, G5 एंड वो। बट 2008 से 2018 के जो बीच का जो गैप था, उस गैप में इसका डेवलपमेंट इतना नहीं हुआ। लेकिन जो M&E की जो रिपोर्ट है, जो बेसिकली फिक्कीज के द्वारा रिलीज की गई है, उसमें उसने कहा है कि 2019 और 2018 में जो डिफरेंस है वो 9% का है, 9% का डिफरेंस है। 9% तक इंक्रीजमेंट हुआ है व्यूवर्स का। उसमें 25% जो व्यूवर्स हैं वो माने जा रहे हैं 2021 के एंड तक और बढ़ जाएंगे, एंड 2023 के एंड तक ये डाटा पहुंचेगा अराउंड 425 बिलियन तक। अब इस डेटा का क्या लेना है? इस डेटा का सीधे सीधे लेना है बिजनेस से। बिजनेस बेसिकली वो बिजनेस जहाँ पे हमने शुरुआत वीडियो से की थी, हम यूट्यूब से कनेक्ट हो रहे थे, हम उस पर डिस्कस कर रहे थे, देन हम सेल्फीज पे आए, सेल्फी से म्यूजिक पे आए, म्यूजिक से हम आगे बढ़े, और नाउ वी आर ऑन अ प्लेटफॉर्म विच इज कॉल्ड OTT प्लेटफॉर्म। और उससे हम काफी अच्छे से यदि बात करें तो हमने उसमें यूथ को काफी अच्छे से कनेक्ट किया है, और OTT प्लेटफॉर्म में अराउंड 70% जो लोग हैं वो सिनेमा घर से ज्यादा OTT प्लेटफॉर्म को पसंद कर रहे हैं। और इसी पर जो कंपटीशन आया है, जो ये कंपटीशन आया है, इस प्रतिद्वंदिता ने दोनों ही लोगों के बीच में एक बहुत बड़ा गैप ला दिया है। जो हमारे मोरल्स हैं वो खत्म हो गए हैं, माइंड के हिसाब से चीजें तैयार नहीं की जा रही है, और जो सेंसरशिप है वो तो कहीं भी इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे नजर नहीं आती है। जो बाग की रिपोर्ट है उसमें भी ये कहा गया है कि 2021 के अनुसार उसमें भी ये माना है कि 9% व्यूअरशिप बढ़ी है, चाहे वो OTT प्लेटफॉर्म की हो चाहे टीवी की हो। उसमें 2009 का जो 19 का जो आंकड़ा है वो कहता है कि 3 घंटे लगभग लोग पहले अपना औसतन टीवी पे समय बिताते थे, ना वो 4 घंटे तक बढ़ गया है। और सबसे बड़ा क्रेडिट इसको जाता है लॉकडाउन को। इवन जो बच्चे हैं उनकी व्यूअरशिप 31% तक इंक्रीज हुई है। मोबाइल्स एंड ऑल मोबाइल्स एंड इंटरनेट उसको जो मिला के है वो 31% तक इंक्रीज हुई। वहीं बिजनेस की बात करें तो 34% का इंक्रीजमेंट हुआ है बिजनेस में। नो डाउट ये फिर भी कम है और लॉस में है बिजनेस। देन टू 2019-20 के इसमें जो गैप है वो 34% का है। इसके बाद बिजनेस डेली की रिपोर्ट कहती है कि जब हम बिजनेस करते हैं तो ये जरूरी है कि उस समय पर कहते हैं ना समय को भून लेना, तो वो समय को समय पे ध्यान रखते हुए उस समय के साथ जो चीज रिक्वायर कर रही है उसको प्लेटफॉर्म पर लेके आना, और OTT ने वही किया, उस प्लेटफॉर्म पर उसे वो लेकर आया। इसकी जो लोकप्रियता है मेनली लॉकडाउन के टाइम पे बढ़ी, और हमने लगभग 18 से 35 साल के 50 युवाओं से बात करी तो उनका कहना था उन्हें सबसे अधिकांश लोगों को OTT प्लेटफॉर्म पसंद आए। उसका एक बहुत बड़ा कारण था कि उसमें सीन्स को आगे बढ़ाकर आप देख सकते थे, किसी भी समय पर उसे देख सकते थे, पर्टिकुलर टाइमिंग नहीं था कि आपको थिएटर में जाना है वहां पे जाके आपको उसे देखना है। तो इसने उसे काफी बिजनेस हाइप दिया। देन नेटफ्लिक्स ने काफी अच्छी मूवीज रिलीज करी, जिसमें से आई नो आप सभी मूवीज के नाम बहुत वेरी वेल सभी को आप पता होंगे, इसलिए मैं उसमें टाइम इन्वेस्ट नहीं करती हूँ अपना। बट टॉप मोस्ट जो मूवी रही वो इस समय रही स्कैम 1992। ये स्कैम था, उसको उन्होंने काफी अच्छे से पिक्चराइज किया एंड विदाउट एनी कट ये स्कैम दिखाया गया, तो काफी लोगों ने इसे पसंद किया। एंड पाताल लोक एंड मिर्जापुर सेकंड सीरीज एंड लूडो, दे आर 3 मूवीज जिसमें काफी ज्यादा वायलेंस दिखाया गया था। तो 6 अमेरिकन रिसर्च है, एक अमेरिकन रिसर्च जो कंपनी है उस एसोसिएशन है, अमेरिकन साइकोलॉजिकल एसोसिएशन ने 6 लोगों का एक ग्रुप बनाया, अलग अलग एसोसिएशन में इन्वॉल्व थे। उन्होंने एक 26 जुलाई 2022 उनको ये रिसर्च किया था, एक सम्मेलन रखा, उसमें ये किया, उन्होंने कैलकुलेट किया कि जो मनोरंजन हिंसा है विशेष रूप से बच्चों में आक्रामक दृष्टि, मूल्यों और उनके व्यवहारों में वृद्धि करती है। देन सेकेंड इज कि मीडिया हिंसा और कुछ बच्चों को आक्रामक व्यवहार के बीच एक कारण संबंध अधिकतम देखने में मिला है। तो डेफिनेटली ये इफेक्ट डालता है माइंड पे, और बच्चों के भी सेम एज वेल यूथ के भी। अब इन सब कैलकुलेशंस को देखने के बाद सीक्रेट गेम्स एक मूवी आई थी, उसमें भी वायलेंस था। देन मैंने जो जिन मूवीज के नाम लिए उनमें भी वायलेंस था। तो 25 फरवरी 2021 को डेफिनेटली जो गवर्नमेंट है उसे इसमें इंटरफेयर करना पड़ा, एंड उन्होंने सोशल मीडिया पोर्टल्स, OTT प्लेटफॉर्म सभी के नाम लेते हुए एक गाइडलाइन का ऐलान किया, जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि आप 24 आवर्स के अंदर शिकायत करिए, उसके अंदर हम 24 आवर्स में उस डेटा को हटवाने का प्रयास करेंगे। बट कंडीशन वही आई कि मनी प्लेटफॉर्म्स एंड ऑल वहां पे जो बिजनेस है उसको देखते हुए इन नियमों को 3 महीने के अंदर लागू करने की बात कही गई, लेकिन अब तक लागू नहीं किया गया। देन विषय ये था कि सबसे बड़ी चीज जो हमने आपको बताई कि 18 से जो 35 साल के लोगों से बात हुई, उसके हिसाब से कई रिसर्च और भी हो चुकी थी, जिसमें ये बताया गया कि जो 14 से 22 वर्ष के लोग हैं जिन्होंने विषय वस्तु को देखा है एग्रेसिव या अन्य किसी विषय वस्तु को, तो 22 साल में देखी हुई चीज का असर 30 साल तक रहता है। मतलब वो यदि आपने कहीं देखी है, आपके मेमोरी में कहीं स्टोर है, तो वो आपको 30 साल बाद भी इफेक्ट कर सकती है। तो और सेकंड थिंग इज कि नेगेटिविटी कहीं ज्यादा समय तक नहीं रहती है। यदि OTT प्लेटफॉर्म में जो हाइप आ रहा है वो काफी बड़ा है, जो 34% इज वेरी बिग अमाउंट, बट उसके बावजूद भी यदि हम जो नेगेटिविटी है उसमें व्यक्ति ज्यादा समय तक रहना नहीं पसंद करता है, व्यक्ति को हैप्पीली एटमॉस्फेयर चाहिए। तो ये OTT प्लेटफॉर्म के लिए नुकसानदायक हो सकता है, उसके बिजनेस के लिए नुकसानदायक हो सकता है। तो इसके लिए कुछ सजेशंस हैं कि लाइक प्रत्येक वर्ग को जो प्रत्येक वर्ग है, हर उम्र का व्यक्ति है, वो OTT प्लेटफॉर्म से जुड़ सके। अभी तक जो परसेंटेज है जुड़ने का वो युवाओं का है। सेकेंड थिंग, जो निल्सन रिपोर्ट कहती है कि लॉकडाउन में इसका वर्चस्व बढ़ा है, तो लॉकडाउन में वर्चस्व बढ़ा है तो लोग देख रहे हैं। व्हाट अबाउट आफ्टर लॉकडाउन? तो उसे सोचते हुए विषय वस्तु के मापदंडों को सेंसर बोर्ड के हिसाब से तैयार किया जाए। जैसे हम इंटरटेनमेंट के पर्पज से जैसे मूवीज देखने थिएटर तक जाते थे, तो डेफिनेटली हम हमारे मोबाइल को OTT प्लेटफॉर्म से भी लेकर जाए। समाज सुधारकों की चिंता है कि कुछ समय में ये शिकायतें बार बार आती रहती है कि इसमें जो कंटेंट है वो बच्चों के लिए, युवाओं के लिए सही नहीं है। तो उसमें काफी सारे यहाँ तक कि पीयूष गोयल जो हमारे वाणिज्य उद्योग मंत्री हैं भारत के, उन्होंने इसे कहा है कि OTT प्लेटफॉर्म के लिए जब तक नियम नहीं आते तब तक वो सेल्फ रेगुलेशन के हिसाब से काम करें और उस पर ध्यान देते हुए रखें, ताकि बिना अवरोध के साथ OTT प्लेटफॉर्म वर्क कर सके, और इससे डेफिनेटली बहुत बिजनेस हाइक हो सकता है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर लिसनिंग मी, थैंक यू सो मच मैम।
मैडम आप माइक बंद है मैडम आपका।
So sorry. It was nice presentation by you, Ms. Hina. And in the same sequence for today, I would like to call the last presentation by Ms. Suman, student from Fashion Department.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, Suman. You can share the screen, Suman.
Yeah. Is my screen visible?
No. Suman, you are on mute. Share your screen.
Ma'am, Is my screen visible now?
No, Suman. Are you trying with your laptop, Peter?
Yes, ma'am.
Some voice from the background is also coming, Suman. I think there's some fan is there at your back.
Once.
Yeah. Yes, now. You can start now. Yes, yes. It's visible. Suman?
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible?
Yes, yes. It is completely visible. You can start with your presentation now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I, Suman Hansa of We Design, would like to present my research paper on Madhubani. So, Madhubani is a district of Bihar in the Darbhanga division. Madhubani is also known as Mithila painting. It is a folk art of Mithila region. Madhubani painting is prepared in the Jitwarpur and Ranti villages. The word Madhubani means a forest of honey. It is 2500 years old. It is said that when Sita was getting married to Lord Ram, King Janaka ordered the villagers to paint the whole village with colorful paintings which describe the ancient stories and uh, several uh, figures of lords, gods and goddesses. In the old days, this art was done on the mud walls of the houses and floors as well. Now it is practiced on cloth, canvas, and handmade papers. Artisans used rice and natural colors uh, extracted from flowers and leaves. They don't use to buy the fresh flowers. They use the dried flowers. Earlier, when there was only two methods or styles of decorating the houses, they are known as Bitti Chitra and Aripana. Bitti Chitra, which was done on the walls, and Aripana was done on the floors. Now there are various styles of art forms. Some of them are Kovar, Varni, Kachni, Golna, and Tantric.
Suman, you are not audible. I think again.
Ma'am, is my slide visible or not?
No, no.
Now is it visible?
No, Suman. I can't see your presentation. Yeah, now it's visible.
It's visible. Okay. The abstract of this research is Madhubani. Sorry. The motive behind conducting this study is to create the awareness regarding its declining utility and continuation fall of this art. Not only is this demand to explore prospect for the conservation of this art form via other artistic media for future generation. These paintings are made on special occasions, such as marriages, birth ceremony, and other functions. Every figures and motive has its significance and historical background. These paintings have different styles and themes. Generally, it is found that Hindu deities and Hindu mythology is depicted in every form. The colors that are very eye-catchy colors, and these bright colors are extracted naturally. Styles of Madhubani. There are different styles of Madhubani, which can be seen on the canvas. They are named as Kobar, Kachni, Bharni, Kodna, and Tantric styles. Kobar is a style which was practiced in old days. These paintings were painted in the rooms of newlywed couples, where they have to stay for 5 to 4 days. The figure in this style include pairs of peacock, fishes, birds, and uh, Radha Krishna and other Hindu deities. These figures symbolizes love, fertility, prosperity, and divinity as well. Another style is Kachni. Kachni is basically a line drawing which is filled with thick and thin lines. Black and red colors are used to make these styles of paintings. Here is an example of Kachni painting. Another one is Bharni. Bharni in Hindi means to fill. As its name suggests, the paintings are filled with vibrant shades and the outer parts are marked with bold black lines. Another style is Godna. Godna means to tattoo. So the geometric shapes are drawn in this type of painting. Figures and images are repeated and arranged in rectangle and circles. Last one is the Tantric style. Pictures of the Hindu deities are elaborated in this kind of painting. The Tantric texts are followed themes as well as we know the Tantric texts are followed. Themes of Madhubani painting. As we know, Madhubani paintings are based on different themes. The following themes are influenced by the Hindu deities such as Lord Ram, Krishna, Radha, Goddess Durga, and Saraswati. The social assembly in the social assembly in the palace were also flaunted. Subject matter of the paintings are based on the natural objects, also like the sun, the moon, the flora, fauna, and the historical stories are depicted as well. Problems that are faced by the artisans. A lot of problems that are faced by the artisans. Some of them are inappropriate advertisements and cheap replications are introduced these days. Majority of the artisans that are women and they were not allowed to step out of their houses to sell their products. They were compelled to depend upon the mediator who would sell their product outside the city. One of the major problem was the communication, as there were only Mathili was known to them, not even Hindi or any other language was spoken. This was a major problem for the artisans to communicate with their customers directly. Some modern expression of this folk art. Designers from the apparel and accessory design industry are getting inspired by this folk art. They are getting inspired and designing their products in various styles. Many designers are working in close association with local artisans who are serving to both like a revival and promotion of the craft by incorporating latest innovation ideas in apparel and accessory merchandise, which can go along with way in creating hype for this traditional folk art on national and international platforms. Accessories and apparel range featuring Madhubani prints, either hand printed or simulated using screen printing techniques, are gaining worldwide acceptance. A range of apparels embellished with Madhubani paintings like saris, draperies, stoles, kurtis, tops, and accessories like footwears and handbags. And nowadays, masks are also available. Digitalization in the craft sector. So, there are 4 ways in which digital technology can promote craft sector. The first is enhance digital technology implanted in the hand making process. So, digital craft enhancement is the application of digital and associated technologies to the craft processes to make them more efficient and offer new creative potentials. The main agenda is to enhance the creative process and the making process. Second one is promote digital craft promotion, the implementation of digital and communication technologies to enhance craft commerce and awareness. This includes a variety of tangible and intangible dimensions, from craft values, histories, and ambitions to artifacts and processes. It aims at raising public awareness, marketing, marketing and selling artifacts, encouraging participation, communicating maker narratives. The third one is record. Digital craft recording, the use of digital media, technologies, and communication to document, analyze, and communicate craft traditional processes, knowledge and skills, and output as a part of heritage. The main agenda is to record knowledge, skills, and work, digitalizing and communicating existing archival resources. The last one is transfer, digital craft transfer, the use of digital and communication technologies to reposition craft, knowledge, skills, values, methods, or processes in new contemporary aspects. The agenda is digital craft heritage in new production context, craft skill knowledge in new creative context, and a penetrating craft character. The main objectives of this study is to identify the themes of every styles of Madhubani painting, to study the cultural and social aspects of the paintings, to find out the awareness among the people about Madhubani, and to study the color significance of the paintings. The main purpose of this study is to analyze the reasons why the traditional craft of India is diminishing its originality, and to maintain the originality and pureness of the folk art of India. That's all, ma'am.
Thank you, Suman. This was nice
Thank you, ma'am.
presentation, and you picked a very beautiful thing out of fashion designing department, that is Madhubani art, which is art of Mithila, and it is always a collection of good patterns arranged in a geometrical format, and they try to depict so many like historical things and stories and some festivals and occasions through this art. So this is really a beautiful thing which you presented, and you connected well this thing with the digital era. Congratulations for your presentation.
Thank you,
For the last 5 minutes, I would like to call, this is the last presentation of today's conference. I would like to call Sarika ma'am for her presentation. Sarika ma'am, are you there? Sarika ma'am, you are on mute. Can you please unmute yourself?
Yes. Good
Yeah.
evening, everyone.
Good
So
evening, ma'am.
right now I'm going to present my paper.
Yeah.
Can you see the paper?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So I'm going to present my paper, a study of educators and students' perception towards online exams as a mode of evaluation in schools of Chandigarh and Haryana. This study I have done under the able guidance of Dr. Abha Sharma, Head School of Education, GD Goenka University. Global COVID-19 pandemic has shaken the roots of education system all over the world, India being no different. E-learning, flip teaching, and blended classrooms had been a part of learning and teaching process for long, but gained paramount importance in the current scenario. So if I talk about blended learning, it combines the best elements of both online learning and face-to-face learning. So it's the new normal of education. Blended learning is a formal education program in which a student learns, at least in part, through online delivery of content and instruction, with some element of student control over time, place, path, and pace, and at least in part at a supervised brick and mortar location away from home. So we have put here online delivery of content over the brick and mortar part. The reason being that in the last 1 year, we have all been experiencing this at our homes, that the content was being shared at homes, and then later on, the students were allowed to go to school for the doubt sessions. Isianos blended with purpose, the multimodal model framework comprises of 6 objectives which shape the approach of teachers to both design and teaching in blended learning settings: content, social and emotional support, dialectic questioning, incorporating reflection, collaborating, learning, and synthesizing, evaluating, and assessing. The teachers now can experiment with the new approaches to learning and introduce new types of education technology into their learning, such as the web. Students can communicate and collaborate outside the classroom settings through WhatsApp, Skype, Google Meet, etc. So earlier, those students who felt shy to reach out to teachers, now they also can talk to her. And we have experienced this actually, that students have been discussing their problems, both academic as well as emotional, with the teachers, even on a greater level as when they were there in touch in face-to-face modes. With dialectic questioning, teachers can check the knowledge of student and further hone it to perfection. In papers, tests, assignments, and portfolios, they are being taken electronically with the help of online tools. To study so in this particular paper, because since lockdown, we have been conducting classes in the online mode, and as I've already said, that the students were being also called to schools for doubt sessions. They had so I wanted to study, and then later on even the evaluation was conducted in the online mode. So I wanted to study the perception of educators and students towards online exams as a mode of evaluation. In schools of Chandigarh and Haryana, I conducted the study, and then also try to compare the online and traditional mode of conducting exams. A multi-method approach was used. A survey form including closed-ended questions in form of checklist and open-ended question was shared online. Discussions and in-depth interviews were conducted. The target population of the present study comprised of students and educators in Chandigarh and Haryana. A survey form was shared online with the students of medical stream designated as 11G and 12G of a government school in Chandigarh through clustered random sampling, and a questionnaire was designed in Google Form and was shared online with educators. Furthermore, in-depth interviews and discussions with 2 educators and students were also conducted. Out of the 100 students who were shared the Google Forms, 74 responded. 40 students were from class 11, whereas 34 students of class 12 participated in the survey, and 33 boys against 41 girls participated. 20 educators responded to the form, out of which 3 were principals, 13 were the PGT teachers, 3 were JBT teachers, and 1 pupil teacher who had experience of teaching. Various questions related to blended teaching and its evaluation methods have been asked from students and educators. Their view have been analyzed in the form of simple percentages and represented through graphs and tables. So the results have been explained in sequence of questions that were put. First query was perception of educators and students regarding fair evaluation of knowledge using online examination as an evaluation tool. So to which, when we talk about students, then 10% students were of the view that online examinations do not offer a fair medium, whereas 51% of the students were not quite sure. When we talk about teachers, then 15% of the teachers only felt that it was a fair medium, whereas 45% of the educators, they felt that online exam was not a fair medium to evaluate the knowledge of the students. Perception of educators and students regarding the usefulness of online examination as compared to traditional offline exams. So 39% of the students, they felt that the online exams were useful, whereas 61% did not agree with this. Whereas 15% of the teachers only were of the view that online exams could serve the purpose, whereas 85% were against this view. The educators who thought that online exams were a good medium felt that exams were safe, time-saving, and cost-effective medium of evaluation. An educator remarked that during emergencies like COVID-19, online exams have emerged as a good substitute by ensuring the swift movement of the academic calendar. The students who thought that online exams were good felt that it offered a conducive and convenient environment. The students could write their paper in the comfortable environment of the home. A student also remarked that as in today's era, everything, including studies, is going online. So exams could also be held in online mode, and if students write exam honestly, it is as good as offline exam. Then we asked about the main problems faced in the conduction of online exam. As I've already said, that this was conducted after December exams had been conducted in the online mode. So students and educators, they spoke more from their experience base. Educators stated that everyone is not technologically sound, so this poses a problem to teachers and students. There are issues with availability of electronic gadgets like laptops and phones, smartphones, and cheap internet. There was difficulty in transparent conduction, and online exams are more susceptible to cheating. A teacher remarked, a lot of technical glitches, lack of digital literacy, and lack of adequate supervision are major problems faced in online exams. Half of the sample educators found it difficult to check the subjective papers. As far as students' responses are concerned, about 71 out of the 74 respondents felt that it was difficult to appear in online exams. Server overload, connectivity issues, slow data network, site crashes, and hanging of phones were cited as the common issues by the students of Chandigarh. Not all students have access to smartphones, laptops, and internet. The possibility of cheating was a big concern, especially the students felt that it could be unfair to them. Health issues like anxiety to finish and upload answer sheets in stipulated time and eye problems also surfaced. One student stated, online mode of examination does not provide the competitive environment which one gets in examination hall. Background disturbances at home can distract an examinee. Poor interconnectivity can create several hindrances. The next question was whether students are serious about online exams or not. So as far as students are concerned, 55% students have said that yes, they were serious, whereas 12.2% students said that they no, and 32.4% were not quite sure about their answers. So they have opted for maybe option. And as far as teachers and educators were concerned, so they only 15% of them felt that yes, students were serious about the exams, whereas 50% of the educators felt that they were not. Educators and students' perception on possible measures that could be taken for the successful implementation of online exams as part of evaluation in schools. So we had many suggestions. The educators felt that to check the cheating in successful implementation of online exam, online teacher supervision during exam was must. Selection of questions based on creativity and logic instead of typical textbook questions. Different teachers can be allotted to students on Google Meet, just like in offline exams in different rooms. Setting time limit for exams, restricted downloading and forwarding of question papers could check cheating. Video conferencing with students and requesting parents to supervise the children could be possible ways. Even the students suggested that online exams should be conducted using platforms like Google Meet and Zoom. Switching on their camera while attempting the paper should be there. Setting a time limit for each question so that students don't have much time to cheat. Talking to parents about invigilating their child for fair conduction of online exams. Matching answers of different papers randomly. Secure browser technology prevented users from opening any other window. Using forms which closes as soon as another tab is opened up on the computer, and specialized proctoring software could help check the students from cheating. So during the time of pandemic, we see that blended learning and online evaluation is the best way of teaching and evaluation as compared to traditional methods. But a lot of groundwork needs to be done to update schools, especially for conduction of examinations. As obvious from the current research findings, students consider network connectivity and cheating to be two big hindrances in online evaluation mode. So proctoring methods do exist, but more research is required on how to make them effective in local conditions and cities like Chandigarh, where infrastructure and funds are a big issue. In the present research, only perception of students was considered. In future, the impact of conducting exam online on academic performance of students can also be studied. The size of the sample used in this study is small, so research can be done with greater sample size to study what all efforts will go into making schools ready for this digital revolution. And going by pros and cons of online exams compared to offline exams, most educators and students feel offline mode is better mode of evaluating the knowledge of students in the present scenario. They stated that unavailability of electronic gadgets and internet were the major hindrances for online exams. So they also suggested that if design of online exam is valid, reliable, secure, and flexible, the online exams can be more effective. There should be training programs organized to educate educators to be able to create the better content and then also better question formats. Efficient proctoring techniques are required. So in the end, we can say that successful implementation of blended teaching requires institutional support, including the creation of suitable conditions for conducting online examinations, facilitating administrative procedures, providing the necessary financial support, improving infrastructure, building the capacity of academic staff, and providing them with guidance with technical and pedagogical support. Thanks a lot. So
Thank you, ma'am.
all.
Yeah, please conclude, ma'am.
I would like to thank you for providing me this opportunity to be able to share the views that I have gathered from this particular study that I had conducted in the school of Chandigarh and Haryana.
Great, ma'am. Great findings from your research that we really need to build a robust online examination system for schools and colleges specifically when we are going through this pandemic time and we all are at home. So education should not suffer. So great point you raised after your research. I think we all completely agree with your findings. So hearty congratulations for your wonderful presentation, ma'am. And last but not the least, I would like to congratulate all the participants of today's conference for wonderful presentation by each one of you. I want to again give my thanks to RFI and to Renaissance University as well. With this, I would like to conclude and I would like to say goodbye. See you all soon with the next conference. And till then, stay safe and take care. My best wishes with all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.